Hello. Wait, give me a second. Let me just open the thing and the site just in case so that I can see the chat twice for whatever reason. Okay, it's open on the right. It's open on the left. You can't see me on the screen, but that's okay. Cause bam! Oh, that's the wrong that's the wrong camera. Bam! This shirt looks a little sloppy. Let me change my shirt real quick. Right. You won't get to see it of course, but shit, I don't really have that many like plain white shirts lying around. Change into so ah, there we go. Does this look any less sloppy? I hope it does. No, it still looks kind of sloppy, but the color looks less like weird, I suppose. So this will have to do. Cause or should I just wear something else? Whatever. It's fine. Right? We're at home. We're streaming games. It's probably fine. Hello, Verado. Hello. Hope your day's been good. Let me get the game open real quick. Yeah, no, the white shirt feels a little sloppy, but I don't. It's like usually there's always a part of me that isn't sure whether I should dress up for the streams, especially since like it's summer and it's actually kind of hot, right? So it's like there's a part of me that's always like, should I? Like in winter maybe I might put on a jacket or something, but in summer it's tough. So you don't look disgusting. But that's me all the time. What are you talking about? We'll just put this on, I guess. Just give the white shirt like a little bit of like weird like fucking trim to it. It's like a RuneScape like gold trim black armor, right? Except now the black is the trim on the white shirt. Also, let me get my what's the wire? Like I guess it depends on what you mean by like disgusting, cause like I'm always in like a standard white shirt with nothing else. Most men can get away wearing white shirt every day. I think you're fine. True. Ah shit, where's the controller now? Oh, there it is. Dude has a bigger white shirt collection than mine. Like goddamn. He makes me feel like I should invest in getting more white shirts, to be honest. Like I do feel like I should just have more around just in case I need them. Because right now I have 6. All from Amazon, but like 3 are like a weird like cottony material with like a pocket on the front, and then 3 are just the V-neck that I'm wearing now. Which isn't really enough, I guess. I mean, at home I don't change it every day, so it's not that bad, but even then, it does feel weird, like, wearing the same shirt for like 2 days or more. You make other people want to bathe. I mean, I do wash my shirts to keep them clean at least. It's just that the other one, the color looked like kind of faded, so I was like a little like ew. Even though it's like it was pretty much fine. There was a part of me that was just a smidge worried about it. Is that a word? Just a smidge? That's a British thing, right? Okay. Rabbit and steel. Not necessarily. Okay. Got it. Someone already joined? Wait, who joined? Oh, that was fast. I didn't even see a name. But yeah, I hope your day's been good. I just pretty much spent the day like kind of resting and all. editing the video, and that was about it. Like, most of the day has already gone past. Who was that? How did they get in? Wait, what? Wait, who? I'm pretty sure the room has a password. Like, huh? Wait, does it? Hey, hey, tutla, tutla. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but hey, hey, hey. Welcome. You've got to put a password, lol. Oh, wait. A second? Yeah, I guess we can show the password. No, it doesn't really matter, right? Like, be Bob. No caps, just to confuse. Ah, yeah. Hey, hey, roll. Actually, no, I shouldn't, like, just make it salary. It's like calling the room password and having the password be password, right? That's how you're supposed to do it. Okay, there we go. Hope you're doing good, Raul. I don't know why the ayaya sometimes just scares me, goddammit. Oh, I guess it's just me being jumpy in general. Like, I just like loud sound and I just go like, ah. Like, it just do happen sometimes. Oh. But yes, hope your day's been good. I have the English version of the Kusoge game from before with me today. I'm so excited. This came all the way from Canada. I've never used eBay before. Today was like getting that game was the first time I ever bought anything off of eBay. Cause like it's not very common to use eBay here, but like apparently like I heard that it's more common for people to use eBay there, so I used it just to get a copy of the game in English. So now you guys can cringe with me when we play it. Like, usually most of the games are completely in Japanese, which makes it a little tough to like want to share the weirdness of it at times, cause like I would have to like it's tough to like translate the thing on the spot, cause I don't want to read the lines out in English and feel very cringe doing it. Which I think we did do with some of the games previously, but yeah, at least this time you guys can follow along. Although I don't know how bad the English translation is, so I'm actually kind of excited to see like how good or bad it is. Cause the Japanese text for that game is very bad. Like, people in Japan did not like the dialogue written for the character, the main character rather. Oh, also, I don't know how often you guys actually go on Twitter. Like, usually around this period, I start going on there a little more than usual, just because, like, to keep track of, like, the artists and who's releasing what for Comic Cat, I kind of, like, have to go on there. But, like, it feels like ever since, like, wait, give me a second here. Let me place a debuff. It's just resetting. Kind of want this. Ever since the funny Tesla man took over, it's like it does feel like my recommended keeps getting filled with like weird like stuff from like America with like people like, I don't know, like I don't want to be mean to them, but you just have people like arguing over the most inane shit happening. Like I didn't even know there was like this much discourse over like people like not liking like lolly stuff in general until like I saw like all of it start to flood my feed because of the way that the new algorithm works. And I was like, oh no, people are really against it, huh? Each hitting max use gains more use. No longer be reset about other lot effects. No, I kind of wanted to reset. That and a lot of people arguing about politics. I don't know how to feel about that, since like it's literally like politics of people from another part of the world, and it's just starting to like flood my feed as well. Fires an arrow horizontally dealing 200 damage. Cooldown resets if you hit the target. Say that all the things elongated muskrat breaks in Twitter. I do enjoy being able to actually speak out without being stormed out by the moderators. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, give me a second here to just think about what I want to get for this thing real quick. No longer charges other abilities. What did it use to charge? Supercharges your primary. Permanently reduces your movement speed. No, debuff is actually fine. We actually do want a debuff. Yeah, but like I feel like because of the fact that he like also causes his own, because he like I don't know what's the word for it. He boosts himself in the algorithm, and then because of the types of like content that he interacts with, now I'm starting to get like fucking like that kind of content as well. Because of how the algorithm works now. Like, it used to be so peaceful. Like, my timeline used to be like... He's promoting himself on Twitter. Yeah, and he keeps talking about American politics now. And, like, because of all of that, it's like... Like, now, like, half my feed has become, like... just that, because of him. Like, it used to be so peaceful. It used to be nothing but, like, Japanese artists doing Japanese artist thing. Game devs talking about game development, and that was the entirety of my like timeline. Then now it's like it's like people having discourse about things I didn't even know existed. And yeah, American politics is now a thing as well. And the owner's always this way, sadly. Oh, it's always been that way. You guys really have it rough, huh? Internet blood sports. It really does make it sound like you guys have it really tough there. If that's how it's always been. It used to be so peaceful. Like people would go on Twitter and be like, "Hey, don't spoil the movie. I haven't watched it yet." And then people would be like, "Oh, I'm so glad I didn't go on Twitter, you know, because like people are gonna spoil the movie for me." I never had that issue, to be honest. Like, it was so peaceful. But I guess it's important for me to know stuff like this as well, like to know what is going on in the rest of the world, you know. I would say that it's probably very important as well. Uh-oh. Fuck. Okay, we did it. It does feel like with how insular the country has always been, it's very easy for me to just like forget about some of that stuff as well. Otherwise. Though that said, I do worry at times whether Twitter will actually die. Okay, not worry, I guess, but more like wonder whether it will actually die at some point. Because it does seem like the website doesn't seem to be earning much money at all. Like more so than anything else, I'm just worried about like how am I supposed to collate information for like Dojin events in the future if like Twitter actually dies. Because right now it's easy, because like all I have to do is just like, ooh, it wasn't on my fault. I was just lying about making money. Yeah, fair enough. Oh wait, no, yeah, you're right. It was like losing money, huh? For like a few years before that as well. Yeah, I forgot that was a thing, actually, now that you mention it. Grant you increase special damage, but when you gain invulnerability of special, the 50% chance of resetting. Oh, okay, you can have it. Defensive. Wait, that's a very big AoE. What the fuck? Oh. Why did I stand there? Oh, no. Pain. No, this should be the boss of the area, right? So it should be fine. Oh, also one other thing that actually started to flood my Twitter page a lot more now. Like, have people always been making threads about stuff this much the whole time? Like, I feel like only in like the past year did I start to see all of the threads of people making like, what was it again? Like, 10 times, Roblox Minecrafters have sworn a thread or something. Like stuff like that. Where they just have an entire thread like talking about. Oh, sorry. Like, I'm seeing so much of that now as well. And like one kind of unfortunate thing is that it kind of like blocked out some of the circles that I followed as well, because like they refused to buy a blue check mark. Ooh. In the list function. Yeah, I wish there was an easier way to like check all of this stuff as well, like a way that wasn't just social media. Because like Comic Cat does such a bad job of like tracking its own fucking like participants. Like I've shown you guys before, right? Like the how horrible the catalog actually is. Like there's almost no point in using the catalog other than to get like the first page, which is just a map, which you can just print yourself. So I only see the specific accounts. Yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, that's the thing. That's one of my biggest worries regarding artists if they were to die. Yeah, like they'll probably find another place eventually, but that means that like there's gonna be like a full like long ass period before they actually like sync up on this, right? Like if it does happen, it's like people are gonna split. Like some people are going to go to like Blue Sky or something. Some people are gonna go to like Instagram probably. Like, I feel like there'll be this period before like it settles where like information is just gonna be so hard to collate. And you're gonna need like four to five different like fucking applications to just track everybody. Mid artist or mid miskey accounts. Yeah, miskey was another one as well. Like many people in that space in general started to do it, yeah. Uh-oh. Like even some of the ones from like other countries as well that are very in that Japanese space, like down right up. Okay, down right up, down right up, down right up. Right up. Like I think like some of the like Indonesian and Korean ones that I follow as well, that do a lot of like anime stuff and that do try to like participate in Comic Cat. Some of them also started to like create Miskey accounts, so it does seem like there's a fair number of them moving there. The only thing with Miskey is that maybe it's just me being old and a boomer, but it looks like harder to use. Like I saw the like main page for it and it looked confusing. I don't know, maybe it's because I haven't actually tried it yet, so it just looks confusing on the surface. But it isn't actually that bad. Oh, it is confusing. Okay, good to hear it's not just me being old. Wait, did I forget to get the thing the previous time? Oh, I forgot to get the upgrade. Oh, shit. Oh. Well, that's awkward. It's not terrible, it takes some getting used to. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I mean, I'll probably eventually get used to it. It's just that it is gonna take a little getting used to, huh? Deal more damage and consumes all use of the ability at once, hitting 3 times per use. Slows movement when used. Is this that bad? Let me try this. I've never tried this before, to be honest. Oh, also, I have to say that first area went really well. With 2 people, this doesn't feel too bad, to be honest. That actually... That was so smooth. What the fuck? Either you've gotten really good or I've actually unconsciously improved, even though I haven't touched this in a while. Or maybe both. Oh. I take it back. I take it back. Ah! You might be fine. I think I still need more practice, it seems. Ooh. Why are you doing like double my DPS? Holy shit. But yeah, Musky is another thing. Like if they manage to I find solo really hard for some reason. Yeah, solo is harder in a way, I guess, cause like the requirements do feel more. I mean, the requirements are different, I guess, since it's more of a bullet hell game if you're playing it solo. So like, depending on what you're used to, solo might actually be worse, since like playing this solo is more like playing Toho in a way. Whereas playing this multiplayer, it feels a little bit like you're playing a FF14 raid for some reason. Oh, damn it. I wasn't in. I was looking at the wrong character. But yeah, hopefully, if that actually does ever happen, at least hopefully it'll make the whole experience of using social media wherever it goes a little less toxic. I mean, the probability is low, but you know, one can hope, I guess. Oh, damn it. Oh, god damn it. The last HP. Ah. I mean, it's a good thing we're at the HP thing, but... Uh-oh. This isn't going as well as I thought it would. Primary damage increases the primary damage by 30%, but decreases radius by 20%. Secondary, but I don't use my secondary that much. Sawtooth Cleaver. This? Yeah, but in a strange twist of I don't know what the fuck. I feel like I've been playing a lot of Bannerlord for like the last few weeks as well. Like, it feels like a bit of a strange one, I guess, since like the game has been around for like a while out of early access now, but like only recently did I suddenly decide to get back into it, and I was like having a lot of fun playing it for some reason. Even though like the game isn't that good. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, damn it. Huh? Keep moving, okay. Spread out. Keep moving. Stop moving. Okay. And be Vengeance of Force, and either like a lot or don't care about it. Oh yeah, I agree. It feels a lot like an old man game, as some people would describe it. And I would wholeheartedly agree. Like, I can see people hating it. Since like it really is just a game of like zero objective in it. Where you just like play in a sandbox basically for the most part. I mean, they do give you like a vague like world lore history and an objective that you don't really have to do. it's a good way to make an objective. Yeah, like Henshi as well. Like I really love games like those. I guess in a way, like the word that people would have used for them would have been like story generator games, I guess, in a way. Like it's a game where you're basically like given a world and you just create your own story in that world, more so than anything else. It's what like Star Sector. Yeah, games like that as well. Battle Brothers, Rimworld to some extent. Dwarf Fortress to some extent. Like basically a game where like you just do the thing that you want to do. And the only story that the game has is really whatever you can come up with in your imagination. Oh. No! I thought it was far enough! No! But yeah, well, Star Sector, I've only ever really heard about it. I haven't actually tried it before yet. I mean, Star Sector. It's like I haven't actually gotten a chance to actually try it yet. You know what? Since the Steam Summer Sale is going on now, maybe now will be a good time, right? Like, I've seen it a bunch of times and heard about it, but like, my time keeps getting burned by this entire genre to the point that like, I haven't gotten around to actually like fully sitting down to try it out. Come on, just die already. Oh, thank fucking god. Pretty cutting it close on the boss, huh? Did you send something? What's that? Primary and secondary. Did you send something? Careful aim. Debuff deals significantly more damage. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know what to spend the money on. Let's just buy stuff. Just buy stuff and think about it later. If there are gonna be consequences for me wasting my gold, that's an issue for future me to figure out. No! Wait. Hey, Labulutas, how you doing? Hope things have been going well for you. Hope the planning for your Japan trip has been going well, if you're planning to go. No, I've been thinking of going on a holiday at some point, like a trip somewhere, just to chill. But at this point, I still don't know where to do it, cause like going out of Japan is really expensive. So if I want to go somewhere, it probably has to be within Japan. Which there are plenty of prefectures I have not gone to before, so that might be interesting to do. Oh. Dang it. What the fuck? I couldn't even see the thing. Which ones, for example? Oh. I have not been to Kagoshima, Gunma, Niigata. Wait. I need to think. I actually have not been to the entirety of the south, to be honest. The west? The furthest west. As well. Like most of those, like I haven't really gotten the chance to go there. I actually really want to try the Hiroshima's okonomiyaki. I heard they're famous for that as well. Uh-oh. I feel like such a burden dying here. Maybe you can... Where you can fish in the restaurant and get it cooked. You mean like going fishing? I mean, that's cool. God damn it. I'm being a very big burden. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, but it feels like at that point you may as well just go fishing, like actual fishing. Like, I get the gimmick sounds interesting, but like doing it in Japan feels weird when no, I guess, yeah, you can't really go like fishing easily, huh? Thinking about it. Every 2 times use a special gain flesh. Oh, this is tough. Let's go for that. Oh, okay, I know this restaurant. I've seen them. I have never eaten there before though. It feels like a very like tourist gimmick sort of thing. I'm sure there are people in Japan who love it as well, but like I have never heard anyone talk about this before, to be honest. Wait, what? Oh. That's interesting though, I have to say. Uh-oh. But yeah, it does seem like an interesting gimmick though that they have going on there. But like, yeah, in terms of a restaurant with a gimmick, I don't think I've really gone to many of those. Like the closest thing would probably be like eating at what they call a Genghis Khan here. where a Genghis Khan is basically going to a barbecue, but the barbecue literally only has mutton, or like the main focus is mutton, I guess. Like some have other stuff, but it's like it's a mutton focused barbecue place. God damn it! You keep dodging around. Oh. Doesn't step on mid conversation. Could you hear what you say but not reply? Yeah, no worries. No worries. No! Ah! I said if you're all interested in Star Trek, give it a shot. The Great Titan, if you're able to handle more artistic games, I recommend Dwarf Fortress. I have played Dwarf Fortress. I don't play it on stream though. Like, it's like the kind of game where like it feels really boring to like play on stream, or like there's a part of me rather that worries like how entertaining it would even be to watch it. At least now there is the Steam version, and I own the Steam version, which basically is just a game with a tile set on it. And I feel like even just the addition of the tile set like gives the game a lot more streamability, to be honest. Cause like now you don't have to have your entire chat like sit there and watch you play in fucking ASCII or something. Yeah, even RimWorld, as much as I enjoy it, it's like I hesitate to actually play it like fully as a stream thing, cause like it feels like if I want to play it the way I usually play it, it's gonna end up being very boring for others to watch, cause it's just me basically playing with like funny Fox Girls mods and like weird shit. Adding like weird fucking alien races to murder as well and stuff like that. I mean, people watch almost anything. I mean, that's true. Oh. You watch people sleep. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Sorry. Oh, you know what's the no? You know what? Not just watch people sleep. You know what's the most bizarre one I've seen? When they're watching VTubers sleep, and like the VTuber isn't using a camera, but they're still using the rig. Then it's like they're just watching the model not move. It's like, well, what is going on? Watching. That's a new one. Yeah, like I don't remember which VTuber did it, but I remember seeing that before somewhere. It looked really bizarre, cause like they're still using like a 3D model rig, and they were just like sleeping on a bed, and people were just like harassing them with like sound alerts. Oh. 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 Okay, we actually made it. That, or I could just be talking out of my ass and I just don't remember what I watched anymore at this point. Oh. Oh. That's so confusing. I think it was the guy who put on autoplay how it's made videos. Autoplay? Oh. Wait. Oh no, it's keep moving, not stop moving. God damn it. And there's a guy who makes how it's actually made with him, redubbing the footage with goofy stuff in one video. Talking about making cakes, he breaks her and screams, "Wake up!" The fuck? That feels like such a meme. I mean, like the origin. But it's, it feels weird that they just like leave someone else's video playing while they're just like sleeping as well. Like something about that just feels a little off. Maybe it's just me, but yeah. Your special applies poison for 5 seconds. Your HP is increased by 1. You cannot even study grace in the projectile without taking damage. Like at that point, like what's they're just watching the content while the guy just sleeps beside it. It's like, yeah, it does feel like a pretty strange thing, huh? Probably gonna need to increase movement speed, I guess. Special applies poison, but poison doesn't stack. Like if I could get poison to stack, that might actually be pretty OP, but that it doesn't makes this feel a little mid. Oh no, we're in the way. Yeah. Oh. I have no idea how I was supposed to get out of that. Oh yeah, speaking of VTubers though, did you guys see what was the whole thing with like Fillion that was going on? Like I was so confused what was actually going on with the whole of that. So like she used someone else's model or something, right? Was that the thing? And then like because Good Smile made a figure, then there was like licensing issues with it. Something about Fillion. Oh, okay. Like I think it was around the time that the Good Smile announced the figure at the recent like figure con thing in America. No, like one of the cons, they announced like a Fillion figure. And then apparently like there was something about like the original creator of the model apparently as like someone else, and it's a free model and she didn't have the rights to use it, or they didn't have the rights to use it for monetary purposes such as like selling a figure of it or something like that. So I guess it's getting attention there. Where? Yeah, I only heard about it because I saw the tweet by the original like model's creator, which is some Japanese dude, and I was like, what is going on? A lot of people also thinking old stuff on how to call out on too. Yeah, I have not seen any of the rest of the stuff. It's mostly just the figure allegation that I've seen so far. Oh. Although I should really just stop being so greedy. If I wasn't so greedy, this probably wouldn't be as much of an issue. Because like, it's probably really hard to tell what's happening, but basically, like, every character has a skill that makes them invulnerable to dodge attacks. Mine comes with the added benefit right now of like, when I use it, if I'm standing still in this green circle that you see, I do extra damage as well. So like I have been like using my iframe skill as a DPS skill instead. And that actually makes me take more damage than I probably should be. I'm going after the Kiryu Coco. Ah, yeah. Yeah. The Coco one was so fucked though that like the actual reason the whole thing seems to have gone down with. Like it kind of terrifies me that like it does seem like there's a fair number of people who either do not know or like the reason for why she has been like kind of like removed in that sense. Like it does seem like a lot of people who are still very into all of that seem to either just like willfully forget or just don't know what happened with it. And then the whole Doki Bird thing as well and the Pikami thing were also like, man. It's a shame that had happened to any of them, to be honest. But it does make the oh. Yeah, I can't iframe that. My iframe was on cooldown. Wait, what the fuck? You have 2 iframes? It's an idol industry drama. Yeah, that's the thing. It feels very corporate. At some point, all of it started to feel so corporate. We actually did it. What the fuck? We did it on the first try? I mean, it's probably thanks to you doing that much damage, but holy shit, we did it. What the fuck? Is this hard? No, this is hard, right?
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Yeah!
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
Actual first try? Are we actually on hard? We are on hard, right? What the fuck? I'm actually stunned. Then credit and rips videos on it has a clip she said. She knew all that she used for streaming and merch too. It means I'm surprised too. Yeah, it's like... No, it is on hard. Yeah, it is. Holy shit, we actually did it. But yeah, especially the older drama. Although I shouldn't be like commenting so much on it since I don't keep that much track of like most of the VTubing stuff in general. Like there's only really one like streamer that I actively watch quite a fair bit, and it's like that one funny Swedish man. Not the one that screamed the funny word on the bridge. Not that one. It's a different Swedish man. There are 2 people. This means I can play dancer. Yay. My favorite class. It gives me like FF14 vibes. I still watch this Pipa. She's too autistic to contain. Yeah, some of them really. It's like there's just this like, I don't know what's the best word for it, but like her and Shondo and the rest, they're so unhinged at times. It's actually like kind of funny to watch. No, since this generation blatantly saying they did shit illegally, filming themselves doing crimes like on TikTok. I mean, that feels like it's been happening for a long time now, huh? No, on the one hand, I can kind of get kids doing it because like they probably don't understand like the weight of like crimes in the first place. So like they just like think like, oh yeah, if I do this thing, I'm gonna look cool in front of my friends. I'm gonna post it onto TikTok where all of our attention spans are being reduced to the size of a pebble. And then they put it there without realizing that like they're just committing a crime. And they probably shouldn't do that. Like I feel like kids being kids, they'll probably do something stupid eventually like that. So it's like I wouldn't blame the kids, but like with TikTok, what I find more annoying, more so than like kids doing illegal shit and filming themselves, is like the blatant level of misinformation that people will peddle on their website with like zero evidence. It's like there's so many times where you just basically have this like guy who looks like he's in his 40s, living in his mom's house or something, and he'll be like, did you know that this thing actually happened? And then like you can't find any information about the thing happening except from the TikTok itself. Like it's like with the whole like Jujutsu Kaisen Curse Clash, right? That game. It's like, oh, this I actually do want this. Buff I placed last 50% longer. That's actually good. Like there was the whole meme going around that like the game had like the fastest number of refunds on record. Like it broke the record for the game with the most refunds in less than it broke the record of being the game with was the fastest to reach 100,000 refunds, hitting it in 4 days or something. And this guy says it so confidently without pointing out any sources. And I actually couldn't find any information on it. I literally like dug through like actual like industry grid like analytics tools to like try and figure out if it was actually the case, and like literally you can't find any information to like back up his claim at all. And I'm just like, where the fuck are these people pulling these fucking numbers out of their ass so confidently from? Literally every article that is made on the topic is just quoting that one TikTok. And the TikTok has like no fucking like evidence to back it up. Not trying to clip the source claims. Yeah, that's the thing. Like considering the fact that like as a application, as a tool, or as a form of medium, it doesn't give you the time to do this. Like, doesn't this mean that this kind of content just shouldn't exist there? Or if they wanted to do it, they could just like paste the link on the page. You just don't address it, paste the link to like a actual study or an actual article on the page. Like, I feel like they could do the minimum of just like putting the link there and saying like, this is a thing that happened, and then like have the thing there. Like, I feel like that would have been the bare minimum, but they don't even do that. Yeah, but that won't get you to watch. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, especially yeah, they need the space for like fucking like Subway Surfers like gameplay or something instead, right? How else are people gonna get their ADHD trip? The internet fame. Didn't that happen with the Prime Energy drink like recently as well? Where like I mean we all don't like we all probably don't like the funny Paul man, but like even then it's like the fact that like the guy who like brought up the allegations that his drink had like fucking poison in it or something, and then there was like no evidence of it, that feels kind of very fucked. Also, hey Alice, I forgot to say hi, even though you joined quite a while back. But hope your Alice stay has been Alice sussy, I guess. Hope it's been good. Wait, why do you have a crown? Unless a wizard hat. Oh. I think how the platform is structured. Yeah, I don't like it. Like, if I had to like point out a thing about the platform that I really don't like, it would probably be this. This is the thing. Like, kids going on there and filming themselves committing crimes is fucking stupid. But at least I can understand that they are kids. They are probably stupid to begin with, right? Their brains have not fully developed. It's fine. But like the TikTok misinformation is the thing that gets me more. This question last time the crown is from Computing Story. No, yeah. I did. No, I thought it was a different thing. I was like looking at it and I thought it was like a wizard hat or something instead. My apologies. It's just me getting dementia, I guess. So soon you'll see me like start to tell the same story like 5 times. Like for 5 streams straight, I will like, did you hear about the time when I used to ride my motorcycle 5 dimensions and 3 mountains to work? And then I'll do that for like 5 streams straight and I'll be like, yes, Grandpa, we know you told the story last stream. No, Grandpa, you just said the same thing yesterday. Stop it. Get your pills. But yeah, hope your day has been good though, nonetheless. I'm still considering whether to buy another figure, but I have nowhere in my room to put another figure. Which is making me feel like I probably shouldn't do it. I know that. I really want to. I really want to. Uh-oh. I'm gonna sell a bunch of figures to make room for a new one. Ah, that's a big oof, if anything. Also, there's this thing with the vegan teacher. She's even more unhinged and hella bad, like you could bleach your brain and ears. What the fuck is the vegan teacher? Do I even want to know what that is? Like, I've seen people, like, there was some guy who did like a almost like 3 to 4 hour video essay, like, refuting all of the misinformation that like one like TikToker managed to push on his channel. And then like just on his own. Like that was actually pretty base, but I don't think I ever heard of the vegan teacher. That's been getting pushed back month after month. You mean the figure? The figure, oh. It getting pushed back is a little worrying though. Like, is it just fulfillment delays? Oh, you mean like the production itself got delayed? If the production is getting delayed, then I guess that's fairly normal, unfortunately. Uh-oh. For the production, yeah, I mean, that getting delayed still kind of sucks, but I can understand that, like, it probably did happen, yeah. Oh. Got him. Uh-oh, help, why is the cooldown so long on that? I mean, I guess I shouldn't be spamming my iframe skill the way I am, but like, you know. It's a 3-month delay, but I've get one got delayed by a full year before. Yeah, there are some that get delayed quite a fair, but I think like one of my friends, he bought a SAO Alice figure. And I think like, no, but that was during the pandemic, so I guess it was a little different, but hers got delayed by like a good like year and a half, I think, because of the pandemic at the time. Wait, where's the tissue? I need to blow my nose real quick. It was still annoying. You mean the delay? Yeah, for sure the delay would have been annoying, I can imagine. Especially depending on when the money gets taken. Or the payment gets, like, completed, I guess. Christ, man, fucking nose. Q6 passion look. Let me Google that real quick. Oh. Yeah, it really is quite a thing, huh? Holy shit. How much did it cost? That looks like it would have been really expensive. As in, like, on first sale. Damn it. I swear, like, it does feel like FGO gets some of the most elaborate figures I've ever seen, to be honest. Like, there was one John Alter one as well, with like a giant flag and a very nice looking, like, platform below. Which I think was by Alter, that one. So it was fairly expensive, but, like, they do really have, like, pretty high quality figures going for them. Not Lancer Alter. I don't think I've seen the Lancer Alter one. I remember at the time, because that was like really quite far back, I think. Maybe 4 years back. Which was a J Alter one at the time by Alter. Get it? Alter, hahaha. But yeah, it was not the Lancer one at the time. I don't know if they made a Lancer one after, but at the very least, at the time, it was when DJ Alter one just released. And he really seems to like a Jean. It's elaborate mostly because Lip's hands are so massive and detailed. Yeah, like the hands that she's sitting on they look so fucking good. Like I'm looking at it now, like it actually makes me wonder how expensive it is, cause like just looking at that alone, it looks like it would have been like quite costly, to be honest. It's very expensive. 40,000 yen? I mean, you probably don't remember the yen price at this point, but like I would put my bet on like 40,000. What? 40,000. Oh, yeah, I was very close. Ah, that's actually really close. Holy shit. 41,000 yen. Yeah, it looks like it would cost around that much. for sure. Like, just the detail on the hands alone makes it feel like it would be around that price. Deals more damage, larger radius, but slows movement on use. Supercharges is special. Slows on move. Sorry, give me a second to think. Do I want Vanish? Let's go Vanish. It's 1 HP, which makes me feel like not healing, even though I probably should. You know, half of a display shelf just by herself. You know, with that size, I'm surprised she doesn't take up the entire shelf on her own, to be honest. Like, that looks like a figure big enough to take up its own shelf. $1K DPS. What the fuck? Like, more so because, like, the base of her figure will be so big that I would have thought that, like, easily could have just taken up all that space on her own. It's doing so much damage. 888. It's more than two. It's more than triple my DPS. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. I literally walked right into that one. She doesn't overspill the base, so there's a 31 over base she's on. Oh, they even have... No, it makes sense that they would still have a base here. Wow, what is that damage? Holy shit. Oh, I see the base. Yeah, it's a plain crystal base instead, huh? I mean, considering how like detailed the figure is, you probably don't want a base that would take away from it, so it makes sense. Every 30 seconds using a defensive for grind. Yes, special do something. Movement speed. Ah, okay, you can have it. If the defensive can use super. 8 seconds. Wait a second. Invincible for 8 seconds. Buffs you place last 50% longer. Does this apply to this? Am I gonna be like invincible for 12 seconds? On a thing that's a 30-second, has a 30-second cooldown, so it's still fairly long. I'll still have 18 seconds of downtime. Yeah, but at least because it's a simple base, you can kind of like have it overlap onto another figure just a little bit, and it probably wouldn't be too bad as well if there's like barely space for the other figures like base.
Man, really wish they would make figures cheaper as well though. Huh? Huh? Come to think of it, that reminds me, the Tamamo figure I have also really doesn't have a base. Huh? Like, it's one that probably wouldn't show up on stream very much because I just have it like in a weird corner of my room, but or like I guess up on a shelf, so it's kind of hard to see it, but its base is also not very fancy, come to think of it. No, I shouldn't buy too many figures, goddammit. No. I need to not tempt myself. But at the same time, sometimes when people come over and I show them around, sometimes I'll bring them to a figure shop. Like, especially the second-hand ones, because people like to look for good bargains on those still. And then there would just be that one figure that would just tempt me completely. Like, it's nice that the resale market here is as friendly. I guess friendly may not be the best word, since they do undercut a lot more. But they're also a lot stricter on the quality, I guess. Like, what counts as mild damage is a lot stricter. So it's a lot easier to get higher quality second hands in general. Resale in the US is fucked. Everything is scalped to hell. Oh no, that happens here as well. It's just that I guess it's the stuff that gets scalped is slightly maybe different. Not different from the US, but the stuff that gets scalped is there's a word for it. I can't think of the word, but it's like you don't see as hard scalping, I guess, cause they tend to restrict purchase a lot more, especially for goods. I guess as shitty as it is to sometimes have to go down to a brick and mortar store for a pop-up, it's the one benefit that it does bring really is just the fact that it's easier for them to control the quantity purchased. But you still do see stuff that gets really expensive. And with events and limited goods, either nowadays, they actually do repeat printings or I guess at some event it's more advanced sales rather than event limited goods nowadays, so that they can ensure everybody can get it and the scalpers don't get to scalp it as hard. He's almost doing 10 times my DPS at this point. I don't know what's going on anymore. But you do still sometimes see stuff that gets scalped. Kinda. As well. Maybe not as on as bad of a level, but like when it comes to stuff like Comic Cat, Dojin goods, sometimes it still gets pretty bad. Because like when it's like random dudes trying to with the fact that they don't have like actual professional like crews manning those places, it's like it gets pretty bad at times. Like I saw like scalper groups that would go to the same circle. They'll buy like 10 of the same fucking like Comic Cat limited edition set or 20. And they just get like 3 people to rotate the queue. And they just buy it over and over so that they can resell it when the stock is like gone. It's so fucked. Yeah, it's disgusting. I hate it so much. But yeah, and there are still so many of those people as well. Like this shit just lives rent-free in my head because of the one time where like I just really wanted to buy a keychain. Like it's not even like a super rare keychain or something. It's like keychain, but the guy in front of the queue in front of me, he bought like 50 of the keychain and bought out pretty much their entire stock, so I couldn't even buy one. And I don't know why they even bothered to entertain him and sell him the 50. But yeah, that shit like lives rent-free in my head. Like I saw the guy in front of me just go like Goji. Then I'm like, what the fuck do you mean 50? And they just gave him the 50 like it's nothing. Then when it came to my turn, I was like, can I get one? And they're like, no, we ran out of stock. And I just stared at them like, what the fuck do you mean? You let a guy buy fucking 50 and I can't get one? and that lives rent-free in my mind till this day. Here. Here? Where is it? It's bottom. Holy shit. It's so hard to tell at times, to be honest. Is he doing like 2000 DPS? And I'm just here living my best life. What's this? Damage increase, no longer slows movement on used. I mean... I don't think I'm gonna get anything else at this point. But yeah, but to be fair, I mean, let's not be fair to scalpers in the first place, but like... At least the scalpers here are like fucking like sweating blood and tears to do the thing. So I can at least take a little bit of satisfaction in the fact that they're actually suffering to try and like scalp in the first place. Especially back in the day. Nowadays it's not so much the case anymore. Like early Comic Cat, they literally were like there like fucking suffering. Because these were the people who would like... They would go and like 4 p.m. the day before and wait for the queue to form. And then they will camp overnight, go in, buy their stuff, and then like at 4 p.m. when the event ends, they will get back in the queue for the next day, and they'll just repeat this for 3 days straight. So they literally don't go home and they sleep on the streets and become like actual smelly neckbeards. It's like... And then they'll just like scalp for 3 days straight. And that's how they go about scalping. For Commie Cat back in the day. There's like a buying limit. There is a buying limit, but the buying limit is like not tracked well. Because like the thing is that the people selling the stuff are all like indie developers, right? Like just you and me, random dudes. And then when you have a queue of like 100 people, and the queue is like constantly moving and like more people are joining the queue and you have like a 2-hour queue that you need to get through, it gets harder to keep track of who has already been here and who hasn't. And that's where the problem comes in. Yeah, so like, even though it says there's a buying limit of 3, all you need are 4 coordinated people to get in the queue, buy 3 each, then 1 or 2 people go back into the queue once they are done and queue again. And like within a pack of scalpers, you can basically like stockpile 20 of the item to resell. Because the thing with the scalpers is that it's not like one guy, please pick red black ribbon. But I don't do debuffs, right? Okay, I'll do it. Wait, what? Listen to your heart. What's going on? Wait, what's going on? Why pick this? Wait, why? I don't deal debuffs, do I? I have 2 debuffs? Oh, lightning, right. Oh, right, I have the storm. Yeah, it's the item, right. No, I was thinking of my base skill. I was like, my base skill doesn't have debuff. And I'm like, no, this is a debuff, right. Right, I forgot. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Eris Enjoyer, who clearly didn't get punched to death in the previous stream. How do I check the chat log? Okay. But yes, thank you for pointing that out. I actually didn't think of that. Thank you very much. Wait, this means that if I get lucky, I'll be permanently invulnerable, right? Or almost permanently, I guess. Because like it's invul plus vanish plus I just need to hit twice. And on average, every 2 hits gives me back my invulnerability. But yeah, the event was wild back then. Like nowadays you don't get that happening anymore simply because there is the whole like early access ticket. Because the event used to be free entry. And that was what probably like led to part of the scalping problem as well, since like essentially people were entering the event for free and scalping, but now there's like a if you want to scalp, you need to pay like a 5,000 yen entry fee, essentially, to be able to scalp efficiently. Which is not enough, obviously. As in, it's not enough of a penalty. Oh, it's too slow. God damn it. No, you had vanished. I'm sorry. Well, yeah, the further back you go in time, the more insane like shit just gets in general. Like I remember there was the like if you go back like I think maybe like 15, 20 years, there used to be people who would actually like ambush the people who camped overnight for Comiket. Like actual like muggers or like killers who would just like wait for them to pass by and just like jack their shit. Because they know that they'll be carrying a lot of money. Oh. Oh, you going off, Alice? That happens at con sometimes. Yeah, but with Comiket it used to happen quite a fair bit as well, cause like it happens twice a year, and like at some point the criminals kind of figured that like, yeah, we know these people are camping overnight, so like if we get them while they are like camping with a huge amount of cash overnight, it's harder for us to get caught. So they'll just like camp and like jack shit. Was wild. When the con's loading back and just made off a pallet of stuff. The fuck? Just loading back? He just like takes the shit and just walks off and no one notices. Or rather no one like stops him. Okay, I finally stopped them. That's actually wild. What's my skills do again? Let me double check. Charges your primary. Chance to charge your primary. Berserk. GCD becomes 0.8. So charge primary and then like just spam punches. Got it. But yeah, I guess at a con, like when things are so busy, if you look like legit enough, like a normal like staff person, I guess there is a very real possibility that like people just may not notice that you're just like jacking shit and going off with it. This battle flag. Let's finish what happened. There's a pallet of trading cards. Trading cards at the con? Was it like MTG or something? Like the only games that I can think of people playing in like America in terms of card games is like either Yu-Gi-Oh or MTG. Yeah, MTG cards. Or maybe they were looking for the One Ring at the time. Who knows? I mean, like, if you could get, like, $3 million from Post Malone by selling the card, I think, like, anybody would, like, try to jack a pallet of that shit just for it. Like at that point, it's pretty much a actual bank heist, right? If you actually manage to like walk off with that, and you happen to pull the one ring, as in the limited one that Post Malone bought, it's like you just be like up like $3 million. Every time you use your special has price spark. Yeah, I guess it makes more sense for MTG to have that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Huh? Like, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has expensive cards and has pretty wild card effects, but like you don't really have them going as ballistic over like making super rare cards that like are worth a shit ton of money. Like they do have like the very cool looking alternate art foils, but even those don't like go to this extent, I feel like. Oh man, like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of those games that like, so surprisingly I just never got into at the time, and now I feel like I don't know if I'm. It feels like the game looks so wild that I don't know like if I actually do want to now. It got so bloated. Yeah, like it's a game that like bloat. I mean, like to be fair, MTG is also like getting crap to like worrying levels, and I'm playing it so I can kind of feel it, but like it doesn't feel as bad as like with Yu-Gi-Oh's bloat because like there's just so many cards that you could use. Debuffs you place deal more damage. I don't place debuffs. No, but secondary getting more damage. Maybe this. Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Certainly does feel like it has a lot of that though. Like more so because the game doesn't have a standard list, I feel like. I mean, it feels good to not have cards that go out of phase, but at the same time, it does feel like at some point it becomes a game of like, do you have the old cards that like might be necessary at certain points in the meta, which at times can feel like it kind of just pushes out some of the player base or like new players in a way. In wacky combos, yeah. There's no resource. Yeah, to begin with, the game was not really designed with like a resource that allows you to like restrict that well enough, I guess. And the fact that there are very few checks and balances, like you do have a ban list, but like the issue with the ban list, I feel like it's just more the fact that like, wait, let me just think, stop some fun on use. Deals more damage but has a cooldown of 2 seconds. We probably don't want the cooldown. I don't want any of these. Like, they all feel bad. They all feel bad. I don't want any of those upgrades. But yeah, like with Yu-Gi-Oh! It does feel like it's tough in the sense that like, because there are so many cards in existence, it's hard for Konami to balance it as well. Like it would be tough for them to be like, okay, we're gonna release a new booster. Is this card from like 7 years ago potentially gonna break this booster? You know, that kind of thing. Which can very realistically happen as well. Oh, they spawn an area around them as well. Got it. And then when it leads to those situations, it kind of pushes out like the newer players, since like it's not like a new player can come in, buy like maybe the first few boosters and like build a deck that might stand as well as like a deck that's properly built with like cards from like all the older like sets as well. That said, I do like some of their card design though. Like some of the cards are so weird that I actually love it. Like I don't play the game, but I really love the Gunkan series of cards. Which the Gunkan ones are the ones that look like a sushi. Because the word Gunkan is basically from the type of it's the word battleship, but it also is a specific type of sushi. And I love that set so much because of how silly it looks. But yeah, the only thing with like Yu-Gi-Oh is just that, like aside from the one time that I think like Moist Critical was doing like trying to pull like, was it the Blue Eyes or something? He was trying to pull something and he kept like buying boosters for it. But like aside from that one time, I don't think it has ever had the like the weird like financial bubble that like Magic and Pokemon had. Like the way that Pokemon cards bubbled because of the weird collector speculation market was such an interesting thing. Like, it sucks for the players, it really does, but like, it was such a strange thing to see. Rotating block, yeah, the rotating block system. Like, I feel like they could really benefit from having some form of rotating block. Just to let like the new players... I feel like it makes it easier for new players to get into the game initially, when you have a rotating block instead. Because like, even if the new player buys just the latest block, they won't have the best deck, but they should at least have a decent chance, if they're not like playing at a completely meta competitive level, of like actually winning some games. Additional 3 blows. Grants as a random cooldown every time you use it. Your defensive range decreases by 30%. Counter. Decreases by 30%? What do you mean? Like, I guess some people have a defensive that has an actual like attack range, huh? I don't feel like I'm being hurt by it. But yeah, like even Hearthstone and Shadowverse were using rotating blocks, if I'm not mistaken. But at least for those games, it feels less inhibitive, I guess. Like with Magic, it does kind of suck. Or like physical card games, I guess. Like, since like actual monetary value is probably going into the cards as well. It does make it feel like one of those things where like it sucks even more when the cards rotate out, I guess. Though I guess with like those games, typically you do have formats that you can play with your older cards as well, so maybe it's not as big of a deal. Need the out formats, yeah, like those probably help to like soften the blow of your cards getting taken out of the main format, I guess. Or like the competitive format. The main competitive format? The official competitive format, I guess. The one that the official company would want to push the most. I don't know, like Magic makes it very confusing to say. I just don't like MG that much anymore because of the crossovers. Ah, yeah, I don't like it either. Like, I really love the game for the way that the game plays, but like, I don't like the crossover sets either. Like, a small number here and there is fine. Creativity left in them. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, even with standard, it does feel like things have been going in a more boring direction, in the sense that like they're putting like every block has a feel like standard cards now that feels like they're just in the block permanently in a way. Like when the card like gets phased out of the block, there's another card with a slightly different name with a marginally different effect that basically is just the replacement for that effect. And I don't know how to feel about that. And then the collabs. Like the collabs, like when there was just a small number of them and they weren't so intrusive, it was kind of fine. Like I really feel like I didn't mind the D&D ones that much, cause like it was just like the one thing that happened maybe once every few years. The left, up, down. D&D at least felt tonally similar. Yeah, that as well. Like, tonally it felt like it still worked, and it wasn't that, like, common, I guess. I feel like the frequency of it as well is another thing that makes it feel bad. Like, when you had D&D happening, like, once every, I don't know, like, 2 years, like, it felt like, yeah, it's fine, it's totally similar, and it's not like the game is turning into D&D. But the recent ones, I don't know, man. Like the fact that the, was it the Assassin's Creed one? Is actually going to be playable in like standard or something? Oh no, modern, sorry. Yeah, there's like Fallout, Doctor Who. But most of them are Commander specific. Warhammer, 40k. Can no longer be charged. charges your primary ones and grants you berserk for 5 seconds. GCD is now increased. So then give me a second to think. Like I don't know whether to get any of these. But I probably should. Like it doesn't make sense to not take these, but cooldown is increased. All damage you deal is increased by 20%. You move significantly faster. Let's go with this. Okay, I'm ready. I think. Walking Dead. Oh yeah, Walking Dead was a thing, yeah. Street Fighter wasn't that bad in my opinion, cause Street Fighter was like cosmetic cards more. It was a secret lair that basically just gave you existing card effects as a card for the collab, I guess. So I feel like that one, personally for me at least, it didn't feel as intrusive cause like it was completely like optional. But like when it comes to stuff like The Walking Dead, it's like they kind of do have unique effects. Same with what was it again? Yeah, Lord of the Ring had it as well. And like Fallout, like those had specific effects for the booster, some of which were actually like playable and modern, which yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. I'm gonna play the Kusoge after this. Yes, we are. And hey Yori, hope you managed to get some good rest today. Doctor Who's actually unique mechanics. Yeah, the Fallout 1 kinda did as well with the radiation thing, I think. Hatsune Miku was cosmetic if I'm not mistaken as well. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot. Like I shouldn't. I'm sorry. I forgot that would deal damage if I do that. Because of the thing overlapping and all from the spread out. But yeah, at least with the PS3 there's no region block, so at least we don't have to worry about like playing the English version and having it not work. Oh damn it. I keep fucking that up. God damn it. Oh. I am dead. The iframe at the end of the thing. What's the point of region locking? To stop you buying the game from other regions. It's really just that. It's kind of like why Steam does it as well. They just don't want you buying the game from other regions, either because of the cost differential, because it's sometimes cheaper still to just import the game from a country where it's like way cheaper. Like let's say I live in America and I buy like, I don't know, like I buy the physical copy from like, I don't know, where's a very like currency country. I buy it from like Poland or something, and then I import it over, and then I play that instead. Because like, in spite of the fact that I have to pay for shipping, net it might still be cheaper than paying $70 for COD. Dependingly, of course. So you try to like force people to purchase the game specifically from that region, and it also makes it easier to restrict games. So like, when you have things like an age rating on a game, it can vary a lot between regions as well. Like a good example would probably be something like Yakuza, which it's actually rated like 0Z in Japan. So like it's actually harder for you to get a hold and play the game in Japan, even though it's a game that's released in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. Three damage, slice selection is 700. What do I have in gear? Should I just take this? Okay, let's take this. But yeah, so you can basically like prevent people from getting access to a game that they shouldn't. Another reason would maybe just be to like prevent people from getting a game in advance as well, because some titles, they do release later in certain regions than other. Like an example of this would be like when the Hitman initially came out for the PlayStation 3, I think. Absolution, that one. Like, I remember getting a European copy at my local game store, because according to them, like, the European copy apparently released earlier than the Asia copy. So, like, he just imported that in so that he could sell it before the actual release date within the country itself. There's a whole bunch of reasons. Are they good reasons? Not really, but they are reasons. But yeah, I guess it's also easier for companies that want to restrict the availability of a specific title, maybe due to licensing reasons as well. That might have been why they chose to do it. Like, I remember like back in the day, one of the bigger titles that had this issue was probably like the Idolmaster PS. No, the Xbox 360 version of Idolmaster actually. The PS3 version was actually not region blocked, which was really funny. But the initial release on the Xbox was actually region blocked, so the only way you could play the game was if you owned a Japan or Asia specifically region like 360. I forgot about that, huh? Yeah, it was a thing. You know why that's something I still remember? Because what they did during that era fucking traumatized me. Not because of the region block. The region block was fine. It didn't matter to me. You know what really fucked me up? The fact that when they released the PS3 version, they actually released the PS3 version with like some of the DLCs that you had to pay for on the Xbox version for free. Like, if I'm not mistaken, the people who bought the PS3 version of the game, they got the first 3 DLCs for free. I was so tilted because I actually spent money on those. I remember people were so pissed at the time because they were like, what the fuck? Did Bandai just fucking use us as like fucking crash test dummies or something? What the fuck are they doing? And they did that, yeah, they did that a lot during the era. It's not like they just did it with that one game. They did it with Tales of Vesperia as well. When they released the PS3 version of Tales of Vesperia, they added an entire new character and additional story arcs. Like, the fuck? They literally added like new characters and story arcs to a existing RPG game. And to get it on the Xbox, you basically had to pay money after the fact. And PS3 players got it for free. When the shady tactics back in the early 2000s. Yeah, their shit was really so shady back then. Ah. Oops. Like, they had a lot of stuff like that. Really wasn't a fan. But yeah, the Xbox 360 Idolmaster thing, like, I'll never forget that. Like, it was so fucked. It's just like stuck in my head forever, I feel like. Like, until the day I die, it will just like linger in my head. Or maybe until I get dementia, then maybe I'll like the company a little more. Uh-oh. I really hate this boss. This truly is the worst boss. Huh? What? Did we fail? Oh, did we fail? Wait, what happened there? I don't understand. Not time. Oh, it was the time limit, huh? Got it. Okay, last run, and then I'll go and play the Kusoge, I guess. Auto step. Places down a field that deals damage within it 6 times over 12 seconds. Okay. But yeah, man, Bandai back in the day. Although to be fair, like they really did make something very special with the original IMAS. Like, it's one of those games that I feel like will never get replicated in its sheer scale. Simply because, like, in this modern market, I don't think they can afford to do what they did back then again. Like, when you consider what went into Idolmaster 2, right? Essentially, like, for a you had, like, how many characters was it in total? 18? Every character had to record 3 different versions of every single song, so that, like, no matter what song you played, and no matter what position you put the character in, they would have that part that would be added in. So you always had the 3 people that you put into the team together, always singing the song, singing the exact parts that they're supposed to be. Like, that shit was wild. This is special. Charger special. Then you had all of the customizable accessories as well. Like the fact that you could like put on the... I mean, it kind of sucked that you had accessories that had parameters on them. Like, I hate it when games force you to like use specific accessories because of stats. But like, man, I really wish they didn't do that. The game would have been perfect if not for that, in my opinion. In my very biased opinion. I bet I was seeing so much of Mira's time away from Berserk. Yeah, it really did, huh? I mean, at least back then, it was a title that was still pretty insane in scale. So like, I can see why it like stole so much of his time. Like, it still blows my mind till this day. Like, I don't think any title after the second Idolmaster game has gotten that close to it in terms of like sheer scale. No, maybe the third one did. Forgot what it's called now. It's been so long. The third game kinda did. I feel like that one... Was it that one? Yeah, but like surely through like how much the graphics improved when it first when it was first made, like kinda like was impressive as well. But like in terms of the sheer scale of like what you could do within the game, I don't think any of the other titles got that close. Dealing 7,000. Especially depending on like how far back Miura started following it from. Like, if he started following it from the days when like Idolmaster was an arcade game, I can imagine it just like burning all of his time because of like how much investment it required back then. Oh, wait, did I not pick the thing? No, I did pick the thing. Oh, god damn it. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying enough attention. No. Wait, no, not this. This button. Then oh, it's longer. No longer randomly resets, but it's much larger and deals more damage. Do slightly more damage. Longer slows movement. Your slice of bars is increased. Disappear and evade attacks until you use an attack. Oh, I don't have enough money. Oh no. Oh, damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Help. I'm dying. Ah. Ah. I'm very close to death. And it's only the first stage. Oh, oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to move in. I wasn't paying. Enough attention, my apologies. I can't move. It's 1 second too late. I actually managed to push the button, but it was just that fraction of a second too late. I feel like I'm playing her very wrong. And this chance like deals 200 damage. Oh, no, what the fuck? Oh, hey, Infinite, how you doing? Was looking at something when you... Hi, hello. Hope the work hasn't been too tough. You're good health. Yeah, kinda needed the cough, but was in the middle of dodging and I couldn't like mute the thing before coughing. And that's what was happening yesterday as well. It's just that I actually managed to like time it well enough that I would just like mute the mic before the cough kicks in. it's been it's been like this for like a few days now, which kind of sucks, but yeah. Ooh. It's fine. I think I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know what caused it. It's just like one of the days I just suddenly got a pretty bad sore throat, and then like after it went away, this cough continued to linger. I hope it doesn't like last. Like the last few times I got a cough where it like lasts for like close to a month or something. I don't know. I feel like after COVID, like this stuff just hits me harder than it used to. Ooh. Like especially like right after that period was real rough. But thankfully we're through that, so now it's a lot better at least. Pop, then spread. Okay. So I should go up here and just wait. Oh yeah, it comes and goes, but it has been disrupting my sleep to some extent the last few days. Have you taken medicine? Kinda. The medicine made it worse, cause like the medicine was like actually making it such that I couldn't like it made it even worse in the sense that like I think the medicine was what was causing me to like groan in my sleep, which like actually like woke me up instead. Unless I like actually see a doctor and get like specialized medicine, it might be not too effective. Omega charge. Shot one goal. I'm shot one goal. Just one. I'm not sure if it's a normal cold, because like it just like has been lingering ever since the sore throat went away. Like after that went away for some reason, there's just this like that has been like lingering for a while now. Oh, I can't attack. Oh, shit. Okay, I lost a lot of HP from that. Like, while I'm in the thing, I get ghosts, but the ghosts like temporarily break still. He's dying. Oh, it's unnecessary, man. That too, I suppose. Oh, wait, no, I need to push X first. Oh, god damn it. Damn. Am I not supposed to get in charge for the thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, well. I'm dying physically. I mean, we kind of are both dying physically, right? I'm coughing my soul out. You're physically getting worn out. It's all physical, physical. No death, please. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm dead. There was no way for me to run from that. I feel like the move speed on her is a lot lower, and the way the barrier works is like I should have saved the barrier for when like that was gonna hit me. That probably would have helped a lot. I guess in a way you could say that we all are just dying a little on the inside every day. Like physically, of course. since we do be growing older with every single day. Ooh. Well, at least the cough it has gone back down. Not that bad again. For now. This does no damage. Oh, it's 50% charged. Oh my god, charge. Wait, so no, this is actually garbage, isn't it? Like, if it's a 50% chance to Omega charge your special, and a 50% chance to do absolutely nothing. That doesn't feel very good. Now I'm keeping my eyes peeled. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, something tells me there's like a massive phlegm build up in my throat as well right now. I don't like that. Yeah, my voice is probably gonna sound a little weird for just a little bit. Or maybe for a lot. Since would probably be tough to go clearing it in the middle of all of this, but yeah, I don't know. It felt like it was better yesterday than it is today. I don't know why. Huh. Oh. Oh. Well, that's not good. Man, I got first started my current job. I hit my weather allergy 2 times in 3 weeks. That sounds like such a big oof, to be honest. Oh. Ooh. I don't know how I just weaved through that, but holy shit. No. No! Yeah, for mine, I remember when I first started going to work, it was mostly fine. I feel like usually it's like when I meet family that comes visiting, I feel like I'm getting like they're just like giving me some bug or something that just makes me fall sick after that. 'Cause it seems to happen every single time they visit, so it might be related to that. Who knows? But alright. Alright. I feel like the mage really just isn't for me. The last time I tried the mage as well, it's like the play style was very different. Like with how slow she moves and her funny Astra like AoEs and all of that. Probably take a lot of getting used to. I felt like I was like just dying a bunch, which probably happens every single time, but it felt like that time it was extremely bad. But okay. Either way, Tutla and others, thanks for the rabbits and the gamings. Yeah. Today, I guess we can move over to the Kusoge now, since it's getting kind of late as well. Although it could also be like partially like something I'm catching from my colleagues as well. Like the guy who has been sitting beside me, he has been like sneezing non-stop for like close to 6 months at this point. I don't know if it's like dying from something or if it's an allergy to pollen in the air or something, but 6 months is a very long time to be sneezing. And I'm worried that like that might have like spread something to me as well. But yeah. Who knows? Who knows? Let me set up the thing real quick. You know what I really need to do? Proper cable management. Probably allergy then. Yeah, it's just that like it's very uncommon since like the pollen in the air is usually like seasonal. So that like his being running for so long was kind of surprising, but okay, let me. Is the game still inside? Okay, the game is still inside. I don't know where I put the. No, I put it back in the box, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. Yeah, I did put the box back in. Okay. Also, you know what's another thing I'm realizing now? It's not on the Japanese, I mean the English global box, so it may not be as obvious, but like the JP box that's how you know it's a sign of quality. Okay. I mean I shit on them here and there, but like they're not that bad. They're still better than like Idea Factory. Like they're still way better than Idea Factory, so it's not like they're like all bad. They do produce good games once in a while. This isn't one of them though. Which is funny because like I have here the English version of the game. I purchased it from Canada at around 8,000 yen, so it was not cheap. It's partially probably because of the exchange rate, but also probably because of the fact that like this game just seems to be very rare there. I don't know why. But yeah, on the English version, it actually has NIS America instead, probably because they are the publishers of the game there, which makes me feel like Bandai was the producers of the developers of the game. No, it was Image Pooch that did it, I think. But yeah, thank you to the random dude selling this copy on eBay at like not 20,000 yen. That was very nice of you. Because like every other copy was like double his price. Anyway. Let's see how it goes. No, that's the wrong wire. It's this one. Then was it this? No, it's not this. This? Check if input device is on. It should be on, right? What do you mean? Why does Artifactory ring a bell? They probably would, to some extent. I would think at least. Oh, it's not plugged in. Ah, okay, wait. Cable management. Turn this one off. Unplug this one. Plug this one in. Turn it on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we need to reinstall the game again, it would seem. I mean, I guess it makes sense since it's the English version and all, but... NEP, yeah. NEP is like the one good thing that the company ever made. Like, if you look at their entire lineup of games, no, I guess the Monster Monpiece was fine as well, for what it was. Like, the first two Monster Monpiece games did what they set out to do well. Neptune was like their one like saving grace, I feel like. And even then, that was because they hired in some fairly talented people in Compile Heart when they set up Compile Heart. Prior to that, it's like Idea Factory was famous in Japan as being a company that produced Kusoge games. Like it was that bad. Like people used to have a saying, right? Like you would say like nani nani no, then the company's name. So like chocolate no meiji means like when you think of like when you talk about chocolate, it has to be Meiji, that kind of thing. Right? But and like with like there used to be a saying where people would be like Kusoge no Idea Factory or Idea Factory, depending on which you prefer. Like they people did not like them back in the day, and it was like Neptune that turned the company around. Just a little bit of like historical backstory, I guess, for you. Since it seems like this is gonna take a while. But yeah, I say that, but I do enjoy the Neptune series though. Like, yeah, like I really like their games. Like, I don't have it like set up anywhere, but I do have this. Like, it's not very obvious, but there's a purple heart like figure that's still unopened in the corner over there. But the thing with their games is like I actually played all of their games. Like, I'm not saying this as like some hater or anything, right? Like every single game, Black Rose Valkyrie, fucking Gangan Pixies, every single game they have made, I have played. And every time I play one of their games, my impression ends up being the same. Which is, this game has some interesting concepts, but it feels completely squandered. Like, the ideas are interesting, but the execution was horrible. Like Gangan Pixies was fine. You had this like kind of stealth shooter game which had a bit of the Mr. Mosquito vibes. Then they made that, it was like, yeah, it's serviceable. And then they had to, for some reason, in their 3D shooter game, add in platforming elements and fall damage. So like they expect you to do like platforming in 3D, and if you fall off the platform, you just die and you restart the stage. And like if you're like Mario, right, you have like a good responsive like jumping system, that's great. It can work. But they didn't. Instead, like the game was like when you push jump, it takes like 0.5 to 1 second for the character to actually get and do the jump animation. And you cannot recorrect mid jump. So when you jump, you full commit. You jump and die if you fail. It's not like Mario where like, and I feel like that's one thing that Mario does really well, and like most like good platformers do. You have jump correction. So like when you jump in mid-air, you can do like this, right? You're like, oh fuck, no, I don't want to commit. You can do that, and that is very important to making the game not feel as shit. That game also did not make use of coyote time at all. So like it's very hard to gauge whether or not you're at the corner of the platform. Because if you tried to like, if you got too close to the edge, you just directly drop off instead. Yeah, they have input buffering as well. There's so many things that go into a good platformer, all of which were not in this game. No, I guess the game was buffering, you know. It buffers so hard that when you input the command, it takes a second for the command to actually like trigger. So I guess you could say that's input buffering in a way. Haha. Fuck. Yeah, your commands literally your inputs need to buffer. Like quite literally. Coyote time wasn't a thing as well, so like you just saw yourself walk to the edge and instantly just plop off and die because you don't have that like there's a little bit of leeway to jump off as well when you're close to the edge, which can make a very big difference. It's one of those things that's a little harder to explain because like it's like it sounds silly, right? Like you have that few frames when you're off the platform where you can still jump. People might be like, ah, that sounds silly. Why would you have that? But it's like when you don't have it, you will understand why. That's all I can really say. Like when it's not there, you will feel it and you will suffer because it's not there. Simply because like so many good games have it that when you don't have it, it feels like shit. And it makes things very hard to gauge in general. So ground you tell extends beyond the actual model. Yeah. So like there's that little bit of the edge where you can get off where it's still actually like safe, is what I mean. Or like you're in a sense like able to jump even though you're slightly off the platform. And that is very important to adding in that slight margin of error, because otherwise if it's like too precise, it's very hard for players to gauge it as well, and like falling off is a very real thing. And it's a feel good thing as well overall. But like when you get too used to it, when you play a game without it, it feels like fucking ass. And Gundam Pixies had none of that. Black Rose Valkyrie as well. Like the concept sounded very interesting. Like so the concept with Black Rose Valkyrie is that mostly a standard RPG, but every playthrough, one member of your party will be a bad guy, the imposter, and it will actually like randomly rotate. And your job was to basically, while like exploring the world, doing the RPG shit, and trying to save the world, to interview your teammates and try to like get their like information on them and like try to like, you know, Ellie Noir shit, like to figure out who was the imposter. And like the concept itself sounds interesting if there was more to it. Like if like you not finding out would cause them to like actively sabotage your party during RPG segments and you didn't know who it was that was sabotaging you or something. and stuff like that, or like where like your actual like characters in the segment are actually not directly commanded by you. So sometimes they will do like weird shit and like actually hamper you, but you have to try and figure out like did they do that on accident, or is it an actual imposter trying to harm the party and stuff like that. Like stuff like that would have been interesting. But they had that concept, and the concept basically did nothing except affect the true end. If you figure out who it was, you get the true end at the end. If you don't get the true end. That's it. That's all it became. It did not affect gameplay at all. And the RPG segment itself was like basically Neptune, but you stripped away features. So like it overall just did not feel good. They had a day-night system though, which is kind of interesting because like basically like as the moon changes shape, you had like different enemies. Enemies got stronger, drops got better, and stuff like that. But because it's an RPG with unlimited time, it didn't matter. Like you could just always wait for the right moon timing to do the thing that you want to do. Figuring out who actually sabotages. It would have been interesting if that was the actual game concept. Because like the entire like half the plot was you trying to figure out who the imposter, who the traitor was. But the traitor doesn't actually sabotage anything. They don't do anything. The only thing they do is affect your end game. Your true end. Which made it feel kind of pointless. People don't like to invest nowadays. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, right? If they had no intention to invest in that, then why try to execute a concept that, no, I mean, like, no, they probably wouldn't, yeah. I mean, they weren't trying to go with that concept as either. I feel like if they wanted to take that idea and run it in a way that might be interesting, it might have been an interesting way to go about it, to be honest. No, granted, you would need, like, fairly competent AI to do it. Sounds expensive. Yeah, but making a good game is expensive. Have you seen how much, like, it's either way, it won't be as expensive as, like, fucking FF16 was. Right? Like, you want to talk about expensive, that's expensive. Right? You could have, like, taken, like, half of their budget and you have, like, invested it into a competent in-game, like, NPC controlling AI or something, and you know, just tone down the graphics, have a less expensive writer, have less bloat in your company. I have nothing to show for it. I mean, yeah. That's true. Let's see if another grand strategy game is actually, yeah, they do. I feel like the issue with those is just more the fact that, like, these companies have basically gone public, and so, like, you really don't have the leeway to experiment with and improve their AI very much anymore, because, like, the expense, the company needs to grow. They have targets to meet, right? They cannot just be like, okay, we earned 100K, we're gonna, like, invest the entire 100K into, like, your pay and into the game. It's like, no, we have to have, like, savings that we can invest into something else, and then the company must grow. We can't say that we want the company to stay at this size. Like, they can't say, like, okay, we're gonna invest, we earn 100, our previous game brought in 100,000, we're gonna invest all of that into developing the AI for the next game or something, and release a title that is, like, maybe that's marginally better but more fun. Like, you need to have that, like, oh, we're growing. Yeah, like, literally the line go up, bro, shit. That happened. That happened with Creative Assembly. Like, it did. Right? Like, people were complaining about Warhammer Total War 3, why it was so bad at launch. It's because of Sega. It's because they were publicly traded. Like, their insiders came out and said that, like, we could not, like, produce or, like, improve and create a new engine for this game that actually requires, like, very different features from our previous games, right? Because like that game actually had like flying enemies and shit. Like many new features were added. They had to like take their previous engine and jury rig it to work with this new game because they did not have the ability to say we are gonna like ignore growth and just like invest into this to make a good game. Just the engine, yeah, but that's the thing. With their games, I feel like it would have been easier to just do the engine in-house. But the thing is that they couldn't even outsource the engine. They had to jerry-rig and MacGyver their previous engine to work with the new game. Okay guys, come on. What language would you prefer the voices be in? You get to decide. Would you like English voices? I know you all love English voices, right? See the cringe. English, of course. That's why they outsource it so they don't need to deal with that shit. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like with some we'll end this together. Why are you guys doing this to me? Okay, fine, we'll do it. Easy, normal, vibration settings, north facing up. Okay, camera. Okay, yeah. Subtitles on. Living in the field. Bruh. What should we name him? What should our main character be named? Let me get my Abby Gretton pie. You know what? Let's call him Infidave, since Infidave is like, okay, Bob. I was about to say that since Infidave is going away, we can call him Infidave, so he'll be with us in spirit forever. Right. Is it like not centered? Always Bob. It has to be Bob. Who else could it be? Also, you want to know what's a little annoying because of the fact that we're playing in a... You know what's annoying because we're playing with a Japanese console on a English game? When it comes to saving the system data, I have to use circle to select and X to cancel. But in the game itself, it's using X to select and circle to cancel. Like, things are actually inverted. So that's great. Here come the voices. Here come the voices. Oh god. I'm gonna need some protection from the cringe.
You could just do it right now. You feel the same way, right? Or is it just me?
Is it just me?
No, you're right. I can't wait to get married.
Good, so I'm not just crazy.
No, I'm right there
Ugh.
with you on this.
Well, it's almost time.
Uh,
Tomorrow will be man and wife.
uh,
We aren't happy already, but we're going to be even happier starting tomorrow.
Absolutely.
Maybe that's why I'm so impatient. I just want to start as soon as possible.
Hey, you two lovey-dovey
Ah!
sick lovebirds!
Rachel?
What the?
What the?
Okay, come on. Back it up. Make some space. Premarital interactions are totally off limits. You should know better, Toki.
Yeah, Toki, no holding hands before marriage.
Girl, are you not? You're not just some girl born into a super filthy rich family like me. Show some manners.
Change title to cringe fest.
Yeah, I guess you have a point.
Oh,
You have to be more proper and upstanding. Not like this night that spreads like a weed.
Like a weed?
Hey there, guys! Whoa! Lovely weather we're having, isn't it?
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Are you okay?
Yeah, are you alright, Weddy?
I don't like it.
Oh,
I don't know. It might just be me, but like,
tripped. Again.
a nice stroll with a fairy.
I don't like it.
And before I knew it, I was whirling through the air.
You really need to pay more attention to your surroundings.
Plus, there aren't any fairies around here.
What would happen if the wedding planner couldn't make it to the wedding she's planning?
Yeah, you're right. I sure hope I'll be okay.
Just watch your step, okay?
Good morning, Andrew.
Yeah, like it's I mean it's about what you'd expect from a dub, but like I find like just like dub voices sounding like this to be cringe in general. Or it might just be me not liking it.
It's finally about to
I
happen.
don't like it.
She totally ignored us.
As usual.
I just have to be patient for one more day and then...
Hey! We all know what inappropriate thoughts you have rattling around that brain of yours.
Hmm.
Huh? Did the voice of my soul just slip out?
Yep, you were totally talking out loud.
Did the voice of my soul just slip out? Oh.
I can't believe someone just 2 years older than me is getting married. And you just met, too. Yeah, I honestly didn't see something like this coming myself.
By the way, Toki, has anything happened since, you know?
Is it just me or is the graphical quality a little different as well? No, it's the same, right? Am I going crazy?
Huh? Since what?
Like this scene feels brighter.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you haven't told them?
No, I didn't want anyone to worry.
Too small picture than I remember. Yeah, something feels off.
Well, about 6 months ago, I went and saw a psychic in Kamsa Forest.
More like a thing, maybe, yeah.
She told me that someone was going to die at our wedding.
What are you talking about?
What?
And did she know you were a princess?
Yeah, she did. It's pretty strange for people to actually recognize me. Oh, yeah! Since princesses never appear in public before they're married, huh?
Maybe she was just trying to upset you.
I really hope you're right.
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. She totally was, right? I'm right, right?
No freaking out!
Toki, are you sure this is the kind of guy you want to marry?
Listen, please don't let it get to you. I don't believe a word of it personally.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow! This soon-to-be husband is getting cheered up by his soon-to-be wife! I'm just happy they're there for each other.
I'm very tired to see these recurrent animations.
Anyone else?
I mean, if you think about it, their goal was to make this game feel very like an anime, right? And in a way, it's kind of fitting because they're reusing shots as much as an anime actually might, especially for like your standard generic like harem anime. Right, like I have seen shots reused like this in like Fist of the North Star. Like clearly, this is the same thing. Right, this game is gonna be the Fist of the North Star of its generation. Oh, I just realized how confusing the UI here was. Like, I was looking at the text boxes at the bottom right, or the middle right. Well, I need my arrow. I don't have an arrow right now. I was looking at these text boxes, thinking I was supposed to see like a cursor pop out here. Like I was expecting like when I move the controller up and down that like an arrow will pop up and it'll go like tut, 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 or something. But no, you're actually like selecting the dialogue options from over here. That like messed with me for a second. Because I pushed up and down and nothing happened. I was like, what is going on? Oh, that was due to me skipping the tutorial more so than anything. It's fine.
Okay, Drake, it's almost time for our bath.
Drake? The rapper? Oh shit, this is what happened to him, huh?
Man, what I wouldn't give to trade places with Drake right now.
Ah.
Living life as Toki's pet would be like a dream come true.
This is your main character, by the way.
Oh,
say there's more to him than meets the eye, if you know what I mean.
I don't know what you mean. What the fuck are you talking about?
Think something like that!
What's she talking about?
Damn you. You know exactly what you're doing.
Any generic anime would have a short mouse fitting for serious modes and a generic word or expression. That is true.
Hey, come on. You don't know that. People always tell me I have weird taste in guys.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Oh? What kind of guys do you like?
Well, I don't really care about being rich or famous.
Me either.
And I think it's kind of cool when guys are, you know, kind of cold.
Oh no, she's gonna end up in an abusive relationship.
But deep down, he should have that boy next door feel with a real passion for something. And he has to love baking cakes. You do like sweets, it's true.
So, someone who's cold, but with a boy next door passion and likes to bake cakes?
Am I asking for too much? He's gotta be out there somewhere. You'll meet your Prince Charming someday. I'm sure of it. I hope you're right.
Like some of the dialogue just feels so unnatural as well. Like her saying like, "You do love cakes, it's true." Like that line feels like. I mean, maybe it makes like proper grammatical sense, but like it feels weird. It's like, I feel like she could have just gone like, "Huh, you really do love cakes, huh? Oh, you and your cakes again." Like, there's so many other ways they could have said it that would be just as cringe, but like sound a little more like smooth, perhaps. Or like, there she goes about her cakes again, or something. There's so many ways.
Hey, by the way,
You want more cringe or not? What, are you gonna send some?
what are you two doing together so early? You didn't! Last night, right? Tell me you didn't!
I got here right before you did.
Then what's this crabgrass doing sprouting up everywhere?
This is where we live now. We're getting married tomorrow, for crying out loud. Cut me some slack here.
You shut up!
But I just...
Zip it!
But...
I said shut it!
Okay.
More
They say
cringe?
it's gonna be another beautiful day tomorrow.
All we have is cringe. What do you mean?
Me too. Hey, thanks for everything, Weddy. I'm really glad I asked you to plan the wedding. Me too. I'm glad you're glad. It's been my honor to plan the wedding all of Kamsa has been looking forward to. By the way, have you guys decided what you're gonna call each other?
Those are dialogue.
What do you mean?
No, you guys love it, right? I mean, we all clearly love this dialogue a lot.
It's a very important decision.
We haven't even thought about it.
Clearly, we've already been through this segment of the game once in Japanese. Now we go through it in English instead, right?
How about you call me Daddy?
Ah!
Daddy? Well, hold on.
Oh!
You should wait at least 10 months and
Oh!
10 months and
Oh.
10 days?
10 months and 10... How
Oh.
dare you!
Hey, I'm not the one that said it.
Slave is the perfect name for you. Or even better,
Oh.
scum!
Oh.
No, thank you.
Well then, I'm glad that's settled. Aren't you, Mr. Scum?
Oh, come on!
I want you guys to know that the main character sounding cringe is only partially the fault of the English dialogue and voice actor. His lines are about this bad in Japanese as well. I don't think he says daddy, but like he does. The options were pretty cringe as well.
Never felt this way before.
What are the options again? Let me check it real quick. I felt that one. I felt it right in my kokoro. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, that was.
Toki and I, we're finally getting married. From this day forward, I will love and protect her until my dying breath.
Do you swear to be true?
Guys, I think that line just fucked me up a lot though. Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling too good.
To love and to honor her in sickness and in health, as long as you both shall live.
I don't.
Come again?
I do.
That's better. And do you?
I do.
You may now kiss the bride.
That's not even an option. Why not? Like, clearly it's gonna matter so much, right? Clearly. Oh no, he does say daddy in Japanese as well. Oh Christ. No, he doesn't say daddy specifically, it's papa. Papa. Papa! Which is like the Japanese way of saying it, I guess.
Is there any manlier way to go?
Oh,
out than
God.
this? I think not. I'm 100% awesome right now. A total chick magnet.
This is so dumb.
Huh?
If it had been me, it'd already be over!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What? Toki!
Oh.
Toki, I know. She isn't some kind of lady badass. Nothing like this. Who are you?
If only you just let me handle this from the beginning.
How can you say that? He sacrificed everything to protect me.
Toki? That's more like the Toki I know.
You need to just calm down.
So, who are you?
We can change what happened if we use our power.
Power?
Oh yeah, if we return to the past.
Return to the past?
We just need to go back in time and find out why we were attacked. Then we can prevent his death.
Right.
We need to go back to
6 months ago.
the psychic who predicted the attack on the wedding.
She must have known something. There was nothing supernatural about her prophecy.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
Nobody can know who we really are. We need to avoid messing with the past as much as
You choose
possible.
Of course. Come on, Toa.
Can't
Let's
shake the
do this.
feeling of uneasiness when seeing the name Bob in anime.
Toa?
Bob-san, 君はどうしてなのよ
Time turns upon itself to that fateful moment in time.
どうして
Alrighty then.
Oh,
Let's
I
get
can't. My throat is like I can't do the falsetto right now. Might I add that I actually do I like the name of the game a lot. Like that's one praise I'll give it. I like the name, Time and Eternity. It's a little funnier in Japanese, to be honest, because the name Toki and Towa are literally like Toki, like their name is the name of the game
It can't be.
because their names are Time and Eternity. Like one of them is called Toki. The red hat version is called Toki. The blonde version is called Towa. So like Toki to Towa actually kind of makes a little more, like there's a little bit of wordplay in there, which is kind of funny.
I'm sorry you didn't like my reading, but there's nothing I can do. Besides, it was
Yuri?
free.
I mean, if only this was Yuri, it might have made it a little more entertaining, to be honest.
Are you okay? Toki!
It would have become like that one Koei Tecmo game, right?
It was all just like you said.
Hey, Toki!
What was it called again?
Is that the psychic that told you about the attack?
Madam, did you know something about
Not
what
Blue
was going
Reflection.
on?
Although Blue Reflection had quite a fair bit of Yuri as well. What was it called? There was one, like literally just like lesbians at war. Oh,
back up.
Knights of Azure.
First of all, my name is Makimona, not Madam.
Makimona.
Oh,
Makimona.
that's a pretty name.
Oh, this guy.
Second of all, put yourself in my shoes for a second.
Huh?
I simply told you how I foresaw the attack, and you took off without another word. Then you come stomping back and start in with all this?
Oh.
Which one? Knights of Azure?
Isn't your
Or this
wedding
game?
6 months from now?
Yeah, go buy this game. Buy it. Buy it. I dare you. Buy it.
Oops.
Oh, now I get it.
Knights of
You
Azure
can
is
control
fine. It's
time,
not that good
being
of a
from the
game though,
royal
personally.
family.
I played both. I find it to be okay. The plot is fine.
As if. You really think I'd
Gameplay
believe a
is
silly
okay.
urban legend like that?
Like you won't be disappointed, but it won't be impressive either.
Anyway, I'll bet you're exhausted. A position like yours must be tough, huh?
Not really.
Don't let some psychic reading get to you. Especially since mine was just a wild guess.
A wild guess? Then it's just a coincidence that it happened to come true?
How else would you do a psychic reading? If you know a better way, I'm all ears.
Oh, okay. Well, thanks anyway. Okay, Drake, let's head home.
Forget about Drake! Why are you ignoring me?
Come on, Drake, time to go.
Huh? Hey, where is Drake anyway? Huh? Wait, what? Ah! Me? What? No, what the hell?
Hurry up or I'm leaving you here.
Wait, so hold on. What? I'm not actually saying anything.
Okay, I just have to think this through.
Toki! Hey, Toki! Oh, I can't get her to notice me.
Yeah, sorry, I was clearing my throat, and then like I forgot to like unmute the mic. But yeah, this is the controls. It really is just 10 controls. Unfortunately, because of the fact that it's a 2D model, you can't like zoom below and look below her skirt. So like you don't even get that level of satisfaction from this. Camera a bit lower. They should have used a 3D model, then at least you could get that like level of enjoyment at least. Also, I have to deal with forgetting that, like,
Ordered the attack, then I should be able to save him. I have to do this.
I have to deal with the issue that, like, the controls are different from what I'm used to with the other game.
She thinks I stayed behind in our original time.
Because, like, this uses X to select a circle to cancel, but the Japanese version uses the opposite.
Are you?
I mean, it's because it's the Western release. Well, that was a battle. But yeah, I don't know how much of it you heard before, Yuri. But yeah, Blue Reflections is a great game. Like, personally, I would say that, like, and I still stand by this to this day. But like, I really feel like it's the kind of it's a very good game for teaching people who are very detached emotionally about emotions and empathy. Because like that's basically like 70% of the main character's development. I feel like you literally had the I guess I shouldn't spoil it too much, but like I feel like if you knew someone who didn't really understand human emotions very well, you could get them to play the game, and the game basically like tries to do a job of like explaining like what are emotions and why you should care for others. Like that's about like most of the game. But I do enjoy the soundtrack quite a lot though. Like the soundtrack for that game is really good. And I love it so much. I actually purchased a soundtrack and I still have it on my phone till to this day. I mean, to be fair, it's a Koei Tecmo game. And it's I think it's a Gus game. Or at least it has the vibes. It doesn't do the very like orchestral BGM or like instrumental BGM that the Atelier series has, but it does a little bit more electronic music in a way that's actually kind of cool. I only want to play it because of Gus. Yeah, it's a good game. I would recommend playing Blue Reflections. Oh, also you can get their clothes wet. I'm sure that there's somebody out there who is just really, really excited about that. Like there definitely is someone who's just like, yes, I can get their clothes wet. This is the game for me. Because I don't know why this was even a feature in Blue Reflections, to be honest. But like, apparently if you like walked into the rain, their clothes will get drenched, and because they were wearing white uniforms, it becomes like translucent. And that's just there. Like they just added an entire feature just to do that. Eh?
It was 6 months ago when we found our new home.
She's right. We spent forever looking for the absolute perfect place.
I don't like the main character's voice. It's about as bad as in Japanese, but still, it's pretty bad. No, I want to go out. What do you mean? Exit? Also, I don't know why they added this like slight magnetism or like tracking towards the nodes themselves. Like, I feel like this is a little too much. Like, if they want it to be like a small area around the node itself, I can understand. But like, getting dragged back from over here feels a little much. Like, it's a very small nitpick, but like, it's a little too much. I feel like. Like, I feel unnecessary weight while trying to move the cursor around. Like it's really just a very small nitpick, but like
What do I do?
the weight that you feel when trying to move the cursor feels just a little bit frustrating, cause like it feels like the controller isn't doing what you're trying to get it to do.
Can you sense it somehow?
Wow. So we really did travel back in time.
Wow.
Think about it. This is about how our place looked 6 months ago.
Well, you don't have anything to worry about, Drake.
You're so sweet, Toki.
Oh, I know.
I can see the cropping on the wall.
What was that? Come again?
Maybe that'll
I can
help
see the
you.
pixels on the background.
That's right.
It's on PC.
Totally forgot about that. Now that I'm
I can see the
Drake,
pixels on the
possibilities
fucking
in
like
this particular arena
drawer
are
on the back.
limitless.
This guy looks like the dragon looks like he was drawn in MS Paint, to be honest.
Here to check out your new pad.
We'll play this if it's on PC.
Forgot I invited everyone over
This?
today.
Really?
We'll get to that back
I wonder if it
later,
is,
okay,
actually.
Whatever you say.
I wonder if it's on
Caroline.
anywhere other than the PS2.
I
Not the
have to
PS2,
make
sorry, the
sure they won't
PS3.
find out I'm from the future. Wow!
PlayStation
It's
3.
even nicer on the inside. Yeah, it's really amazing.
Not bad, I guess. It's a bit more frugal compared to where my insanely wealthy family lives.
This must be the first time they've ever been here.
Oh,
Yeah, it doesn't seem to be on PC.
too.
There's definitely no fairy.
I mean, if you really wanted to try it, I could send you the English copy once I'm done, to be honest. Or I'll just send it over to you. You just go buy a PS3 and set that up yourself.
Ooh,
And you'll
what is
probably
it?
be able to play it.
You can tell us anything.
Either that or I'll send you the
I
disc.
might be able to
You
offer
find a
some
way to get...
advice.
Or either that or you just get an emulator, I guess. And I'll send you the disc and you try to find a way to rip it.
I just had an interesting conversation with a psychic I ran into. She said my wedding would be attacked by a group of men dressed in black, and someone would die.
I don't want to suffer alone. No, it'll be fine.
What?
You have Toki and Towa.
I was
By your
just
side to
wondering if
suffer
anyone
with you.
had heard of a group like that before.
And Drake.
Certainly not among the high-class socialites that I associate with.
I'm pretty sure I've heard of them. Really? The Masters of Murder. The
Assassin's Guild!
The Assassin's Guild. A group of professional killers. Another knight told me about them.
I had no idea such a terrifying group existed.
Also, the sound balance in the battle was so bad I did not hear what her voice sounded like.
Hang around the back alley.
Like, the combat sound effects were so loud I couldn't hear her voice.
What? No! It's way too dangerous! You need to stay as far away from there as possible.
Is it really that bad? I guess I've lived a sheltered life. I'm too naive.
Well, that can't be helped. Princesses just aren't allowed to go out all that often.
Yeah, you've only just started exploring the world. I can take you if you really want to go.
Enda, what are you saying? I absolutely forbid you from taking Toki somewhere like that.
You have to take me, Enda. I have to see it with my own eyes.
No!
Know your
No!
way around that area?
No! Charlie!
I've been there before.
Ah,
Kinda scary,
ah.
but exciting at the
I
same
think my
time.
brain is slowly, like, collapsing on itself.
Your curiosity's got the best of you, huh?
If you really must go, then please be careful.
like the Assassin's Guild is our best bet for now. But if it's a group of assassins, we better watch our step.
What kind of people are even in a guild like that? I wonder if they're as scary as my father.
Wait, I can't change the language? Oh no, I can't change the language anymore. Wait, for real? Can I really not? I just want to see how bad the sound balance is. Just give this to me. I want to hear how bad it is. I feel like the background music is still too high.
どんな人たちだろう。うちのお父さんより怖いのかな。
そりゃもう勘違いに。
I guess it's fine. It felt a little more distracting in English. I don't know why. But I feel like it could have done with being a little softer. You know, every time we play a game of like Japanese anime dubs in English, you know what it reminds me of? Instead of like, whenever I hear these dubs, the next thing that just goes through my mind is Company of Heroes dubs, and I'm just like, what went wrong? Why did we end up with this? Like, my brain just defaults back to that every single time. It's like, I want that, I don't want this.
ねえねえ、この辺りにアサシンギルドの人たちいない？
ジョーちゃん声でかい。奴らに目つけられたら面倒だぞ。
ごめんなさい。
奴らならこの先の裏通りで。
Yet the BGM is softer here. Why was it not like this?
ありがとう。この先だね。行ってみよう。
The BGM should have been like this from the start.
慎重に探らないと。
Or even softer for that matter, like slightly softer.
あれは。
アサシンって肩とか首にくるわよね。一瞬も油断できないだけに。
Hey, anything from the game?
は
Oh.
い、いつか出世したら好きなだけ油断し
Is
な
it
が
better
ら
now?
高級牛丼食べたいっす。
アサシンいた。
あんた気づいた？
この空腹感には気づかざるを得ないっす。
違うわよ。
Is it better
この
now?
熱視線。嫌な予感。
帰るっす。
待ちなさい。あなたたちアサシンギルドなの？なんか偽物っぽい。
Like this?
確かに。
面と向かって
失礼っす。
何を？そう。じゃあ本物なら教えて。結婚式の襲撃計画のこと。どうしてそれを？
知っ
The
ているっす。
BGM needs to like relax and be a little bit softer.
Yeah. やっぱり襲撃を企んでるのね。だからどうしてそれを？結婚式は絶対に襲わせない。やめないの。力ずくでだって止める。やってみろ。私だって負けないだけに。私
what Lucy is saying there.
逃がしあんたの出番よ
Like she was talking the whole time and I could barely hear anything.
ワイルアイテス逃げるなら今のうちっすよ
それはこっちのセリフ
ワイルアイテス
やったー
Like okay, man, like the BGM is good. I like the BGM. I like it, but I can't hear the characters at all. Like the BGM is good. It is good, but like I can't hear the characters at all. It's quite off.
俺
待たせたな。
結婚式の時みたいになってる。
ひどいわ
ワイらこんなにか弱いのにっす
命があるだけありがたいと思え。
お前たち何の余興だ。
この女いじめるの
朝一の特盛りステーキくらい手加減なしだったっす
ほう貴様だな。
私ではない。事実を正確に言ったまでだ。
貴様名を名乗
Looks like Team Rockets blasting off again.
とは
Jesse, James,
そう言ってたけど
Team Rockets blasting off.
俺たちを敵に回すとは命知らずなやつだ。少しは戦いがいがありそうだな。
ボスやっちゃって
お前たち行け。
Looks like a very engaging gameplay. Yeah, I think he probably has higher. No shoes, my god. It's more like you can. Both versions of her use both weapons. Like basically, you could just do this. Nothing. There's a difference in stats. There's a difference in stats. He was taller than you. Yeah, the game is actually peaking. Like, the game is actually going above the like preset or levels on the audio mixer. That's how loud it is. Like, let me show it to you real quick, like what my audio mixer looks like right now. Screen share. Yes. And this one? Yeah, this one. Look at the audio capture. Look at it. It's fucking peaking. All the way it's peaking. I'm not gonna show you the game right now. Oh wait, I can't see the game if I do this, huh? I'm gonna put this in the corner real quick. Look how high it's going when she shoots the gun. I want you to see how big the difference is with my mic. Okay. This is how big the difference is. Right? This is how big the difference in setting is now. Can you see how high it's going? Above like the preset on the audio mix. It's actually scary how... So yeah, that's the settings I'm on with this. That's what I'm living with right now. I've actually had to turn down my speakers because like that's the only way I can lower it because it's playing through OBS. She is softer than the sound effect of her spinning the knife. Like, let that sink in. The sound of her doing the knife is louder than she is. Like, the balance is very all over the place. Actually, let me put the camera on the... Let me put the video on the left so you can see the HP bar. Well, that's the thing.
私の前に敵はなし。 B コード、知っていることを話せ。
But okay, here's the issue with the way that the two different versions of her work, right? We don't get to pick when she transforms. Every time you level up, it rotates between the two forms. The only difference between the two forms is their stats. The skills do not change, I think. So you kinda do have a slight incentive to use one over the other. But this only holds true for as long as damage is the only concern you have, like raw damage. Other than basic stats, nobody cares. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it only makes sense if the basic stat differences are big enough to warrant the difference, but it won't feel good if that were the case. Because if it were that, if it were just a stat differential, it would feel like shit because you're basically being forced to play differently every single time you level up. And when you take into account that skills exist in this game, that means that like you have the possibility of ending up in a situation where this doesn't matter cause your skills just do too much. That sound of her keeping and drawing her weapon is so loud.
情報は確かよ。私たちアサシン同好会だけに。
月刊アサシンファンに載ってたっす。
そんなのあんのか。
虚言ならばただでは置かないからな。
大丈夫、本当だから、本当。で、最後に一つだけいいかな。俺をここまで追い詰めるとはな。今夜は眠れそうにない。
Oh no, this is gonna turn into an NTR game, huh?
かなりアサシンっぽくなかった？
かなりぽかったわ。
むしろアサシンだったっす。
じゃあ定食でも食べて帰ろうか。
なこむなガボー。
痛いすごい力。やめて、お願いやめて。大さんだ、大さん。
Wait. He was like, the main character just said that he hasn't even gone that far with her. So like, they were gonna get married. And he hasn't even kissed her once? It's the most Christian like relationship I've ever seen, holy shit. You can tell that he truly respects women, right? He is so horny that he would sexually harass every woman around him, but he wouldn't even kiss his soon-to-be wife even once. He truly is like the horny teenager protagonist. Like in all ways. Sure they're not from Vietnam. Do they do that there? Ooh, hand holding at the wedding. Oh no, you gotta censor that on TV, right?
エンダも気になってるんだろうな。
とわって言ってたよね。
お
ああ。とわって何？実はな。あ、とわじゃないですな。レイジョ、久しぶりだな。とわ？
ん？レイジョが何か知ってるのか？
Even cut the kissing part in the ceremony in video. Yeah, he literally has not gotten to kiss her and they were about to get married. Like, holy shit. This... I mean, that's very conservative. I guess maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Jesus, fuck.
トキちゃんとトワちゃん、2つの魂があるということですか？ああ、デュアルソウルと呼ばれる現象だ。物心がついた頃には、
It was very loud.
魂が同居していた。ずいぶん小さい頃からですわね。知ってたの？私はただの大金持ちですけれど。
They talk about her being able to transform like it's just like a pollen allergy or something. It's like, oh, you with your transforming into a completely different person. Haha, you're at it again.
例えば男子から好意を寄せられた時、どちらが好かれたのか混乱しますでしょ？なるほど。じゃあ、なんで今出てきたの？それはわからない。だがこれまでの知識や情報はトキと私の間で全て共有している。おそらくな。なんだかドレイクちゃんも驚いているようですね。
なんじゃその話は！うおー！
この表情、お腹空いてるだけじゃないですの？あ、じゃあ妖精さんがくれたベロリン虫を。
違う！腹減ってんじゃない！僕の奥さんはトキだと思ってたのに、同じ体にトアもいるってことだよね。トキは優しいけどトアは僕を尻に敷くどころじゃなくて、お尻で僕をぺしゃんこのペラペラにしそうな感じが。それでもトキと結婚するってことはトアとも結婚するってことだよね。これ僕どうなっちゃうってこと？
ドレイクちゃん、一体何を考えているのです？
いろいろ。確かに。
トキがずっと表に出てたんだよね。結婚は2人で決めたの？まあな。
2人で？でも歯切れが悪いの。
いずれにせよ、結婚式の襲撃を阻止したいことに変わりはない。みんな、これからよろしく頼む。
Also, by the way, there's no way for me to pause the cutscene. There is no pause button in this.
私、アサシンギルドはグラニュー島にいるという噂を聞きましたわ。あれからみんなでアサシンギルドのことを調べたんですの。すまないな。私はお砂糖にいると聞きました。角砂糖にもいるかもだって。行かれるならくれぐれも気をつけてくださいね。
Yeah, it says here, their personalities will alternate each time they level up. There are some special items that will let you change personalities whenever you choose. Each of them have their own set of skills and proficiencies. Levels are shared between them. Yeah, literally two of the stats just flip. You go from like 57, 46 to 46, 57. Agility and dexterity invert. And for some reason, Toki just has one less physical defense. They have different skills, but Toki can't set any skills yet. So Toki doesn't get... Okay, so it makes sense, because you can't use Toki right now. And when you level up and go back to Toki, you will unlock her skill. I guess. Right? And then like, when you go to level 3 on Toki, so you go back to Towa on level 4. No, but you get Bolt on level 3 on Towa, even though you can't use Towa at level 3. Ah? Okay. Now what's the point? Give it to me at level 4. Like, there's a higher dopamine effect if you give me a skill that I can use at level 4. Rather than giving me 2 skills at level 3, one of which I can't use. Like, I feel like in terms of like the, you know, like progression and reward curve, you kind of want to like keep it a bit more balanced and actually have that reward come in when it matters. So it feels like there's more progression. Because rather than 2 skills at level 3 and 0 at level 4, and one of the skills I know I can't use, one at each level sounds more... It feels better in a way. Like you feel like you're progressing more because you're being constantly rewarded rather than being rewarded one at a time. Okay, let's go back to the cringe. Before I go off for the day, I at least want to play one part with the... Green is a waypoint. Then jump to any activated waypoint area. Yellow is an exit point. Oh no. There are 4 different variations of crystals. Is that tank control? Yeah, it has been tank control this entire time. This entire game's, like, this entire part of the game is in tank controls, yes. It just do be like that. You know, I see the fact that there are 4 crystals with like different uses. And all that goes through my mind is it's a good thing that my colorblind friend will never play this game. He's gonna be so confused with like the colors. Okay. We go back to cringe voice now. I'm back. Hello back. It's cringe over. No, you're just in time for me to go back to English voices actually. So we actually went to Japanese voices, and just as you came back, we just swapped back to English, so you're gonna get more cringe. Why? Because I have not gotten enough cringe, clearly. You're just in time. Important question though, can you even hear what they are saying? Can you hear?
Whatever. Now that I know where they are, it's all over for them.
Oh, really?
That's the game's standard balance for the sound, by the way. It just is like that. I did not touch the balance.
Nothing will stand in my way.
You know what? You know what though? You know what though? Wait, let me check something real quick. Let me check something real quick. Like, did I save the thing in the music folder? No, I did not. No, but I do have the CD in the PC, right? Let me mute the game real quick. Okay, I'm back. So, I just want to say one thing. I am so happy that I bought the limited edition version of this game. Like, unironically I am, because I actually enjoy the soundtrack of the game. Like, the battle music is so good, I actually like it. Like, that's the one compliment I have for the game. I like the battle music. The music is fine. Like, the music is like the one redeeming factor of this game. Like, the one thing about this game I can say I really enjoy is the music. Like, when we go into the battle, like, that's all I care about, the battle music. It actually is like the one thing that's keeping my sanity right now. Like, just listen to the battle music. I mean, it'll be hard because of the sound effects, but still. Like, it's good. Like, the music is actually good. Like, I actually enjoy it. You know what this feels like? It's really just like me going into this like full-on like copium mode where like everything has been bad so far, or like it hasn't been too good. So like the one thing that is like actually like decent is like making me so happy right now. Like I feel like I'm just appreciating the smaller things and like life in a way. You know, like I don't know, man. I actually like the music. Not so much anything else though. The gameplay is kind of boring.
If you want to run, do it now. That's it. Right there.
Voice work. At least it wasn't in English. I would shit fucking bricks if it was in English, I think. I would have like turned into a disheveled husk on the chair instantly. You know the old lady in SpongeBob, the one that's in the wheelchair and just like a literal husk? That would have been me. If like that was in English. What the rest of the Civ 6 DLCs? Ah! Wait, which ones? Including all the new ones? They are pretty broken though, like the new Civs are actually quite broken balance-wise. So it should be kind of fun. At Platinum, oh! You actually had Platinum on the game, you actual mad lad, holy shit. Oh, Platinum Edition. I thought you platted the game or something.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Treasure chest. Yes. I wish I could enjoy the scenery a little more. Like I wish I could like rotate the camera so that I could like look from the top down and like appreciate the scenery in the background. But like because of the fact that the main character is 2D, it isn't really possible for them to pan the camera around her, and I feel like that's actually like restricting the ability for the player to like enjoy the scenery of the world itself in a way. I like how I bought it and just unlock and no additional download. Yeah, don't you love how they were probably just like holding all that data on your PC the entire time? Although to be fair, I don't think it would have been like that much more data anyway, right? Like it's literally just numbers on an Excel spreadsheet and like one 3D character model with like 5 poses. Like in terms of like actual data that goes into the game with like something like Civ with a new civilization. I don't think it's that much, to be honest.
We have to keep this up.
Like the concept they were trying to go with this game feels kind of interesting, I guess. Like the idea of we're gonna make a game that's like gonna use like direct anime animations, you know, blend anime with game. Like the core idea of it, I guess maybe the high vision as what it would have been sounds kind of interesting. It's just that I feel like the execution wasn't all there. Yeah, go. Yeah, you can. I mean, you wouldn't, but you can. It's kind of like how you could technically read like 765 as Namuko, like Namugo, and like become Namuko instead, right? It's kind of like that. Like 8 as in like Hachi, but it can also be read as like Yatsu. Yatsu, like 8 pieces, or 8 of the thing. It's a different way of reading it. So you can read it as Ya. 5 is Go. Go does not change because it's just Go. As Yagu. Yeah, but like it works. That joke works better in English. I think. What is his name actually? Yago. Oh no, his name is Yago. I always assumed that it was meant to be read as Yagu instead. Yeah, no. Like, because it has 2 O's, I always read it as Yagu. I didn't know that it was actually supposed to be Yago. Like, it is supposed to be read as Go, so it actually works out. Which is actually kind of funny, to be honest. Yeah, it actually works. Okay. That's actually cool.
If you want to run, do it now.
But while I do say that I enjoy the soundtrack, I just want you guys to know that while it sounds good, the soundtrack itself is not actually that impressive. And what I mean by that is that I looked at the disc I got, right? With its 17 tracks in it. And out of the 17 tracks, only 10 are soundtrack. Like 10 are BGM. And then the remaining like 8 are the audio drama. So this game has like 8 different BGMs in it. The reason why I'm bringing this up is just because I want you guys to know that Atelier Meruru has about 100. Okay? Just for comparison, the original soundtrack for Atelier Meruru has more than 100 tracks in it. This game has 10. I'm just gonna like note that down as well.
Coming through. That's it.
This game. Yeah. It's really sad. Like I love the soundtrack, but like 10 is a very small number. And like during the Rorona to Meruru era, it's like Gas was only like beginning to pick up, right? I feel like no, they were really popular at the time, I guess, but like even then.
Let's finish this. Not even close.
It's like it's very limited. Oh, the guitar solo. Oh.
Right there. All over. We have to keep this up.
But if I'm understanding this right, I think, and I could be wrong, but each character might actually have their own soundtrack. Wow, my hammies ran away? What the fuck's a hammy? Hamsters, Under Night OST. Oh, it's good, yeah. I did play quite a fair bit of like fighting games back in the day. Like fighting games have like unimaginably fun OSTs. Like Under Night, Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue. I don't know much about Street Fighter though. I didn't really play too much Street Fighter, so I don't know if the BGM there is good, but like, oh, Under Night was so based. And like I feel like Blaze Blue was what got me into metal in the first place. Obtain Hammy. Oh, is that it? Is that the quest? I can't even finish the quest without like an entire spawn. But yeah, like fighting games in general, or I guess at least that era of like anime fighting games, or anime graphic style fighting games, I guess, really had such good BGM. I really need to go back and play Tekken and like Street Fighter just to see what it's like. Also, do you see how bad the tempo of this game is when there's more than one enemy? Like, I need to wait for the screen to turn around to face the enemy and do nothing in between. And I can't like take out two enemies at once. Right, like with a normal standard RPG, I could do like you do have optimization strats, right? Like you could like have characters who are really good for fighting bosses with like single target skills, but you also have characters with good AoE skills to deal with mooks, right? So you could like make grinding an easier task, fighting enemy mobs easier and stuff like that. But this game doesn't have that. You can only fight enemy one by one, so like a single battle becomes so long. Oh, there's a fourth enemy. Wait, is Toa's Booba bigger than Toki's? So it's not just their personality and hair that changes, even their like tit size changes, huh? Also, we leveled up, so the characters changed now.
Let's do our best, okay?
Toki is actually really cute. Toki, why did you have to be in this game? LL? Love Life? Oh, you mean the English version? You mean this? Where are the Hammies? God damn it. The battle end music was very much like, oh. It's one you wouldn't think about it. I need to hear it again. But I don't want to get into a battle just to hear it again. But we'll get forced into a battle, so we'll hear it again. Very popular back then fantasy title. I wonder why though. It looks so generic.
Pretty
What's the fucking objective? This way? Also, I really want you guys to like see what like the battle, how playing the battles in this looks like. So I'm gonna expand the screen a little. The next time we get into a battle, I'm gonna play it like this, and I want you guys to see like what gameplay actually entails for the battles so far, and what I've actually been doing. So my hand has been out of the screen the whole time. I promise you, I wasn't jacking off or anything. Not like there really is anything to jack off to, anyways.
I won't let you ruin our wedding! Can't push it! Last one! Can't stop me! Can't stop! My perfect brain! My perfect brain!
Well, if this came out as a modern like mobile title, I think people probably wouldn't bat an eye, to be honest, because it feels like it fits into that market now that you mention it.
Who's there?
Is that an assassin?
Toki, be careful!
It does scream 2010s gacha vibes. It does have that vibe. Huh. Let's see how bad the boss is. I'm genuinely curious now. What's the boss? You do nothing but cool shit happens. Yeah, like watching her fight is kind of cool, I guess, when she's using the gun. Like, it's very unrealistic for a gun of its like caliber and like type. I don't think it's supposed to be firing like this, but it's fun, I guess. Oh, cool. Like, you periodically need to dodge, I guess. But like, that's about it. What's the boss? I just want to do the boss and then end off for today. I just want to see what the boss is like. Yeah?
So, you must be one of the assassins, huh?
Yeah, that's right. I'm a member of the Assassin's Guild.
Whoa, that was easy.
I want to know all about your plans for attacking the wedding. Tell me everything you know.
Huh? Attacking a wedding? I haven't heard any talk like that back at HQ.
HQ? So there's some secret place all you guys hang out at?
What? How'd you know about our secret HQ?
Isn't that what you were just talking about?
Damn you, vile temptress! You used your feminine wiles to make me spill the beans!
How long into this game was it last time?
Come on.
Before this. We didn't get this far the last time.
They'll assassinate me if they find out I gave up our secret so easily! Now I have to kill you for what you know.
Possibly bring this on us.
It's a fine day for battle, wouldn't you say?
Just doesn't shut up.
I used to be very ninja-esque, very quiet, until I took a fight as something called a babbleberry. It's a fruit that makes you super talkative when you eat. It's pretty incredible. It allows any creature to speak in human tongues.
Hey Nova. How you doing? Hope your sleep was good. Assuming you actually slept.
Now let me tell you more about this babbleberry. First of all, it's extremely sour.
I thought I wanted to know anything about it.
No!
Oh. Oh, that's good to hear that you slept well. How goes the game? We are suffering, alright. It goes as you can see. Not too good. Not that I'm not doing well. More like the game is just not very good. We did it. I guess that was the boss.
Now, tell me what you know.
What I know is, we abide only by the commands of our master. Farewell.
Farewell.
No, wait! What about the babbleberries? Where do we find them?
But yeah, good to hear that your sleep was
the rest
good.
of us fear and respect.
Like it does feel like especially, I don't know. Maybe it's because I've been like sleep deprived a little recently. Like getting good sleep sounds like a good thing.
Where the hell did
Good
you
for
come
health.
from?
Good for health.
I had to see you again, Toa.
I'm not Toa, but okay.
I'd like you to know, I came up with the perfect way to ask for your hand.
What did you say?
Oh, Dios mío! What painful strength! It matters not. So, will you inhale and then exhale the same breath with me, together forever?
I'm okay, thanks.
No! What's your problem? Do you hate me or something?
Isn't it obvious?
Much like your owner, it seems you refuse to go easy on your target.
I sure as hell don't.
I suppose I shall retire for today. Adios, señorita.
But okay, I guess that was the battle. I'll go back and save, And we'll end for today since it's almost 9 p.m. And I do wanna like rest my throat a little before work tomorrow. Oh, surprisingly we got back to the save thing with no battle at all. Okay, we'll end off here for today. Thank you guys for dropping by. Sorry that I'm going off so soon after you came on over, but yeah, it's getting pretty late, so I'll probably head off for today. Y'all have a good rest, or have a good rest of the day, as usual. And I'll see you guys next Wednesday if there's no overtime at work. No, thank you and everyone else for dropping by for the stream, if anything. Right, like, if you guys weren't here, like, this would just be me talking to myself, which probably wouldn't be very healthy, so I should be thanking you guys instead. So thank you for dropping by, Yuri, Nova, and everyone else as well. Aris and Tutla. I hope I'm pronouncing that right for Rabbit and Steel as well. And yeah, the schedule is up on Shedlu, so you can check it out there. But that said, have a good day, and until next time, take care, and bye.